and take my money.
Evening, everyone.
Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take my money.
Welcome back. Please pray for love, keep taking care of yourself.
Shut up and take my money.
Another one, and another one, and another one, and another one.
Martin Jenkinson 31, thank you for gifting subs. Circa gifted a tier 1 sub to hollow_static.
Shut up and take my money.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I know it's been a while since I streamed. For anybody that wants to know why that is, you can check the Discord. But yeah, I wanted to just do like a chill stream of getting some more of this like Tenet stuff done and doing some more Void Storms and just chilling out. And that's kind of the plan. Before we get to that. There's a lot in this list here that I'm looking at. There's a very large amount. So I'm gonna hope I have all the. I'm gonna need water after this. I'm gonna let y'all know. Grummish, Azazel, Leprin, Genji, Daedalus, Martin Jenkinson, McLean, Arbiter, Alchu. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. And then Martin Jenkins, thank you for gifting 10 fucking
Hope
subs.
you're doing well.
And Shirka, thank you for gifting a sub. And then Snap, M11, and Stars, thank you all for the resubs as well. Very, very much appreciated, everybody. I appreciate it a lot. Thanks all for, hanging by while I was, been doing some stuff. What is the Discord? Oh, do exclamation Discord
RJ
and
has
it'll
been really
pop up.
fucky. Like just yesterday, me and two people played Void Storms and Helix got different rewards than the rest of us. Like you got an epitaph BP when we all got a barrel as an enemies on reward.
That's weird, Shroomy. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, let me make sure this camera's working. I just realized I didn't test this at all. Hey, it is working. Okay, that's good. Hello. Yeah, we're gonna finish up some Tenet weapons. We just got the agenda, so we're gonna get this leveled and formatted and stuff as well, and see how it's like at the high end, because it is a high MR weapon, and you do actually have to meet the MR requirements for it. So that's in the plan.
We all here for you,
Also-
M8. Hope you are alright as you can be right now.
Yeah, I am. I'm doing okay, holding up fine. Also, Base, thank you very much for the resub. Ice Wisp, thank you. Also, though, we have a freezer. I think we have
Shut
a
up
freezer.
and take my money.
There you are.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. Washi, thank
Less
you for
than
the
3.
resub. Much appreciate it. Oh, thank you, X-Men. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's been a time. But yeah, for anyone that wants to know the plans, obviously, like just to talk about like what I had planned to be here for like a couple more months, at least. But I will be back home on the sooner end of things than I'd have maybe liked. Just due to stuff going on. But also, Nova, don't buy a random lot of 250 MTG cards. Don't do that. Do not do that. One of the things that I've been doing is just building decks to take my mind off things. But don't buy 250 random cards off Wish. You know what you could do instead of
There's a
spending
fully built Forma if you want one for the free-to-play.
the free-to-play actually has quite a bit of... The free-to-play doesn't need for much, actually.
Oh,
I haven't leveled the Necromech yet, but other
You
than
ever
that,
think to
like, the
yourself,
free-to-play is actually,
wow,
like,
that's a valid
really set up.
object. Anyway, here at Amazon, we value our customers' privacy.
Ah, yes. Very nice. Thank you for the resub, NCO. But yeah, how are Sarah and Finn? Sarah and Finn are good. But Finn's actually recovered really well. He's now picky about what he eats, as far as Sarah has told me. But yeah, any spicy decks under construction? Yes, I'm trying to figure out what to cut out of Eudora Morphin Time. For anyone that's never seen Eudora before, there are 25 combo pieces in this deck. So 25% of the deck is a combo piece. And these are pure combo pieces. These aren't even like the outlets for it. New local game store I tried today. They had a vending machine where a random MTG card was 25 cents. That's interesting. But yeah, this is a fun list I've been working on. I need to cut it down a bit though. It's at 117 cards, so I need to cut literally 17 cards, which is gonna be tough. Also, the link to that is in the Discord if anybody wants to look at that and help me figure out what to cut. And also figure out what the combo is, because a lot of people have no fucking idea how that deck works, which is why I built it. $10 for someone's bulk of unknown quality, risk it for the biscuit. No. If you're gonna buy bulk, the only way to buy bulk is from, like, people in person. Who is the commander again? The commander is Ghidorah, a grave gardener.
It's good to see you, my friend.
Yeah. Also, Aprox, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. 12-month streak, too. Damn, 52 months overall. Question about Eudora. If the face down card is a creature with morph/megamorph, can you turn it back face up for its morph cost? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you absolutely can do that.
I'm thinking of making a Kaervik stop hitting yourself deck.
Kaervik stop hitting yourself? That's pretty good. It's also one thing for the resub. But yeah, there's a few things that Eudora does that are really special. One of them is if you animate a land, that counts as a non-token creature. So whenever you sacrifice it, if say you have a forest and you animate it, because of Eudora's effect, when it dies, it will come back as a forest, but it'll be face down. So if you keep animating it over and over, you can just have it keep coming right back. Also, lands are not affected by summoning sickness unless they are a creature. So they can tap for a green immediately upon entry. Also, sure me think about 100 bits. But yeah, Freezer, do you wanna do some Void Sturms?
More RJ wordness, no MRQ3 vorts or talons of any kind of
I
drop.
just pulled out all the
3
stuff
to
that's
5
been in my
geeks,
foundry
like
for
not
like
even Vidar or I live on
past year ever.
Mars.
Fair.
100% duration on Gara.
Oh man, the dream.
Shout out from when I resubbed earlier in the month. You had notifications
200%
turned
ability
off.
strength on
Where's
Harrow.
the unsub button BTW?
What a system.
Ooh. Also, Knives, thank you for the 100 bits. Reset earlier in the month, you had notifications turned off. Oh, sorry. Where's the unsub button, by the way? Knives, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Sorry, I missed it before. There are a few old single-player games on Steam. Is there a little, like, Legacy of the Duelist, but for Magic the Gathering? The answer to that question is actually kind of. So I have a video about how to play digital Magic, and it basically uses this client here, and then you click the playtest button, and it just lets you playtest with this, with all the cards, with spending $0. And you can hook that up to OBS, which is what I go over in the video, and then play over spell tables. So you can basically play any commander deck as long as everyone's cool with you playing it digitally. Which, on the Thursday night streams, we are. You don't use Cockatrice? I prefer the Architect
Sorry,
playtesting personally.
for a while.
Cockatrice is also cool. I mean, realistically, I prefer, the cards and a webcam. That's my big preference, but that costs money. Maybe I bought like 10 units for my wishlist for $10 on Steam because Black Friday. Nice. It's not like you can't play other formats with just 2 players on Spell Table. That's true. You make an excellent point. Yeah, excellent way to play test for tournaments and things if you're a grinder. Going to do alerts for the weekend, by the way, for my next list, work from adapter BP. Oh yeah, do we want to just like roll through these alerts real quick just on these accounts?
I'm down.
All right.
I'm like past the need for Forma, but
Yeah.
doesn't hurt.
I think I do have. I mean, I have 0 blueprints. It's just that I have 100 plus forma.
Yeah, I have like 180 something. I haven't played Warframe in forever.
That's fair.
Me and my couple friends got back into modded Terraria. It's really good.
Nice. Design, which is better to farm for Arcane solo, Eidolons or Orphics? I would not suggest you do either of those things, but technically it's Eidolons.
The like conversion for Orphics are like pretty bad, right?
Oh, it's terrible. They ruined that shit. Holy shit!
Or Kandera,
you remember
defense.
remember Dismap? I remember.
Yeah, that's where I farm
Dismap.
credits as Chroma.
Oh man. Back in the fucking olden days.
Back when Necros just did nothing with this.
Yeah. Also, I won't be putting up electricity. I'll just have these other two in the middle here, so you can get your speed and your
All the
health.
love from us and Chad. Bros squeeze me
Holy
for love.
fucking holy shit. Arbiter, thank you for the 10,000 fucking bits. I really appreciate it, but that is not necessary. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Any word on crossplay? We know that we're probably going to get it in sections, and it's not going to be until next year.
Oh, if you see this, I finally updated my Mesa.
Ooh. And your Ignis as well, I see. Well, I guess...
Yeah, I finally have Hildren's 1 on her, or Hildren's 2 on her Mesa's 1.
Oh, nice. Was it
Never
was well?
enough
I mean, it
forma.
only took you a
Gather
grand
up the
total
mob
of, I
and
can
burn
imagine,
it.
6 minutes to get all the forma on Mesa that you needed.
Oh, yeah. Well, I only needed 1 more format to fix the build. Which is why she's level 4 at the moment, and I can still use Peacemakers, because thank God.
Oh, yeah. I grabbed the Agendus, so now I have a Plasmor in my melee slot, which is hilarious. Also, Knives, thank you for the 100 bits, much appreciated. Never enough forma. Gather up the mob and burn the heretic. This is so pink right now. Decided to call Modded Terraria quits until T-Mod Loader gets updated. How do you like the
Yeah.
Agendus? This weapon seems like it is pretty good.
Agendas?
Yeah, this is the Tenet Agendus. It's one of the Void Storm weapons that nobody has
Oh.
because LOL farming that. But farming that's pretty
Yeah.
chill as long as you have a good mission. Granted, we probably... Let's not do the other, like the Exilus mission, just because there is a limited amount of time on the skirmish that's up.
Shut up and take
I
my
forget,
money.
what else comes from Voidstorm? Because I don't remember what else I'm missing.
Sevagoth, if you don't have your
Yo,
extra
what's up,
Sevagoth.
bros? Hope all is
I
well.
have that building now.
Yeah, building. Okay, cool. Also, Viper, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. Hope
Isn't
all
the
is well.
ambassador in there, or did they move that?
Well, I mean, it technically can spawn there, but we're unlikely to do the missions where that happens.
Oh, okay.
Because those are like those are Corpus missions, which can sometimes be okay. Like Exterminate's fine, and it can like those can show up in the bonus objectives of those, I think.
Epitaph? I have the Epitaph.
Yeah. Also, Epitaph is only low-level Void Storms, but yeah. What's the extra Sevagoth for? Feeding to Helmet. If you don't know what that means, basically later on you get to feed stuff to your ship, and then use the
Shut up and
abilities
take my
of
money.
Warframes on other Warframes. Which is why I have Roar on Wisp.
Ambassador drops from the Spooters.
Yeah, from the Spooters. Gloom on Zaren is hilarious. Oh yeah, it's some super unnecessary shit.
Yeah, just like finally looking at my foundry, I have Garuda and Sevagoth building for their infuses.
Nice.
There's a couple like super easy ones I can still get, but I just have been lazy. Like, I don't really need to get another Frost.
No, yeah, no, I mean, his infusion is fucking useless anyway. Have you seen the Gloom Arcane Eruption thing? I'll keep it real, I don't remember what Arcane Eruption does.
Arcane Eruption. On energy pickup, 100% chance to knock down nearby enemies.
How does this interact with Gloom?
I mean, it's constantly consuming your energy, I guess, for energize. I don't know.
I guess so. They get up slower? Perma knockdown?
Oh, like the old Nova Mag Synergy?
Gas.
Nova Rhino synergy from raids, I guess.
Well, how close is nearby, I guess, is the question. Because, I mean, if this was 50 meters, then I could see it. Or even, like, 30. But I'm suspecting it's probably more like 10.
30?
It's a 30-meter range? Does it go through walls? Wait a minute, what the fuck? What the fuck does it have a 30-meter range?
So it's just like CC every single time Energize goes off?
Wait, anytime you
it's just
pick up
picking
any
the
energy.
That's decent.
That's alright. Why is that a 30-meter fucking range?
Like, you can slap that on Banshee. Banshee just goes, Energize Eruption.
Yeah.
Another defensive layer.
Yeah, I mean, you already have silence, but generally, like, you know, you have to refresh silence for this. It's like a non-energy way to do it. Then you can spam sonar instead.
Banshee already has one. Eh.
I mean, you're not gonna cast Banshee's one. Let's not pretend that's real.
Well, yeah, you can use it for the armor strip. Inhales Turbo Copium.
Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't realize that Eruption was 30 meters. Jesus. Hey, information that should be in game, right?
Range of abilities?
Yeah, the range of abilities is like a crucially important thing, turns out.
Next thing this guy's gonna ask for is minion stats in PoE.
I know.
We just don't have the technology.
We really just don't. It's impossible to know.
They're doing a vague approximation of a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. Nah, all we need is nearby. Yeah, I know I'm really nearby things that are 30 meters away.
If you can imagine the amount of Reddit threads Path of Exile gets about the term nearby, because it's different for every single thing that uses that word.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think that we, as a society, need to stop using vague terms whenever the precise term is available. Every ability should just say nearby. Yeah.
Mesa targets a bunch of enemies nearby.
Yeah. Yeah, nearby.
Nearby.
Okay, no, the range that Mesa can kill enemies with her 4 is nearby, and similarly, the range that the motes from the Wisp affect allies is nearby.
You know.
Let's you know, I mean, if Peacemaker's range can cross state lines, is all I'm saying.
Oh, that's why everything is so quiet. Okay, I'm dumb.
What happened?
I had my entire computer at 50%.
Very nice.
Congratulations, you are now loud.
The dream. Alright, if you need to level stuff, I would highly suggest equipping it. Because Void Storms are actually pretty fucking good for that.
Is there anything I need to reform?
No.
Well, you are correct on the the Trumna. I can finally level this thing, right?
Dream.
It's unformed.
I'm literally putting Forma on this fucking Tenet Flux Rifle just to get the MR out of it, because I have nothing to level.
So, if you want to know the sheer level of write-off I did to this thing, I didn't even put a catalyst in it.
Wait, on the Trumna?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, from back in the day, I get it. I understand. Back in the day, before the massive fucking rebalance.
Galvanized chamber. That's the one that still works on this, right? Is it aptitude that doesn't work on the Trumna, or am I thinking of something different?
Aptitude does not work on the secondary fire of the Trumna. It does work on the direct hit portion of the primary fire, to my knowledge. Even though it's all explosive rounds. We don't talk about that.
Don't talk about the Trumna?
It doesn't work on AoEs. Well, except that one. Well, except that one. And also this one.
Yeah, that should do. Do I have any secondaries?
Can Peacemaker kill enemies? Perhaps.
Maybe. I can put Formas into the Catabolist, I guess.
No. The Catabolist is great. I love that thing. I've been getting Steel Path done on solo. Holy hell, this shit is so easy. It's a joke. I mean, for people that know what they're doing, I mean, yeah. It's just, yeah. I mean, if you have the facilities for that, big man, it's going to be pretty simple.
And then melee.
The Ignis is a precision weapon, and that's why aptitude works on it. Love the arbitrary distinctions like Zaku's void damage not working on Eidolons. Oh yeah. No, you can rest assured that for every rule that exists in Warframe, there are 7 situations that definitely break that rule. What's aptitude? Galvanized aptitude is basically condition overload for guns. I miss explosive procs knocking down enemies, but like I get why it's gone. Oh yeah.
There's like no melees I want to Forma.
It's fair. Like, that's why we're doing this, so you can get some melees you'd want to Forma.
Alright, that'll do.
Okay, we got 20 minutes on an R9 cloud, and then after that, there's the Calabash is there. Calabash is alright.
Calamite?
Calamite. We wish it was Calamite. We always do. Ready to crack some relics, my dude? Let's pop these Atlas relics, which are definitely relevant. And can you imagine? Imagine a world where Atlas is relevant. Wouldn't that be a thing?
I just sort by refinement.
Yeah, that's fair.
That flawless relic.
Problem with your path is I always run down the air supplies, not enough enemies drop it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wish there was some other way to do... Because, like, survival, I really wish instead of the air canisters from enemies, there was some, like, bonus per amount of enemies killed.
It was just like every 10 or 15 something.
Yeah. Here, I'm going to put this here for anyone that's going out of the ship there. Give me a second, I'll go in a moment, but I gotta drop this supplier. But my punch memes, oh yes, of course. Oh, that's why. My mouse is not locked to this screen. 1 second. Okay, my mouse is literally on my like laptop, so I was having troubles. Just flying up to cruise ships and just turning them off. Just got to railjack myself. Where are some good weapons for my ship? I prefer the side guns for Talons. And my main guns, Photors, are like clearly the best. Like, I'd like to tell you there's some debate, but like they literally go through shields and they like, you know, they're just good damage. They're also hit scan, so it's like they're pretty hard to beat. Oh no, we still have more cruise ships to go. I'm just being stupid. For some reason, I thought we were done with the cruise ships, and we super aren't.
That's it. You open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Also, if anybody does any of the side objectives, I'll pop the reactors when they pop up. Both objectives. Thank you. Michael, listen up to it. Oh no, another creature right there. There we go. Oh, the dream of Death Cube Carapace. Remember the absolute cataclysmic shithole that was Railjack launch that I forced my way through. Just playing it now feels good. Wondering your thoughts on anything you change to current Railjack? I would actually want to remove a bunch of the Corpus bullshit. Hey, fucking first try. Very nice. And alright, bonus form of blueprint too. Alright, okay. Sure. But yeah, the Corpus missions, I really dislike that they're like this disjointed bullshit. And by disjointed bullshit, I mean pretty specifically that like you get out of your ship and you go down to a absolutely regular Warframe mission and your Railjack has nothing to do with it. Like it's literally not a Railjack mission. Because, like, in these missions, are we getting out of the Railjack? Yes. Briefly. They're fast objectives where you're doing stuff, outside team is doing stuff, you're doing stuff, outside team is doing stuff. Like, you're working together, right?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenet.
Attention. Void storm imminent.
Like, the Railjack and the on foot is like with you. It's not that you're like, oh, forget about the Railjack for the next 20 minutes. Holy fuck, 10 holo keys? Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm really glad that they buffed that. They cut the farm port in half, and like I don't think that it's like great. I do wish there was like a constant rate that you got from Void Storms, but also like Void Storms are like generally pretty rewarding actually whenever you're doing like good missions. Obviously not doing the missions that I was just describing, which are just like nonsense. I'll actually drop you guys off at these objectives. Whenever I see somebody go out here to this one, I'll go over to the other one.
Already in one of them.
You're already in one of them? Do you know which one you're in?
The more
closer
rocky one.
More rocky one? Alright.
I have arrived.
Oh wait, hold on.
Witness
What was that
me.
radiator before we head out?
Yeah, I'm in the one with the radiator.
Okay. Alright, hit that first one for you.
Trash the place. Decrypting archives. Crew, you might find this interesting. Crew, get inside that missile battery. Objective, expose the
Alright.
core's radiators.
Missiles.
Ground sleds.
Yeah, I don't have like that many mods on it. This thing really is kind of a pocket Phantasma.
Oh, the Catabalist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it quite a lot.
Radiators destroyed. Away crew, go for the core. Marking sensitive systems. Trash the place. Scratch one ship killer.
The feeling of seeing 0 cruise ships so far.
The relic has been
There's one.
open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
There's a bunch. Alright. I was very concerned.
Storm is becoming more severe. Bingo. Crew, trash that radiator. Scratch one crew ship. One down, one to go.
Gonna see what ribbon for the agenda is. Because it needed it, I dropped a 60-60 elemental for 80% of that element, 90% crit chance, and 60% impact. Jesus.
Crew ship reactor.
Another one, and another one, and another one, and another
Holy shit.
one.
Joshman, thank you for giving 5 subs to Bosuke. Zero, Ethan Allen. Wait, yep, Ethan Allen.
Shimon, thank you for gifting subs.
Yitsumani, and Deadeye Ducky. The Agendus is real solid. Yeah, so the Agendus is in an interesting position where I think you can build it heavy attacks, and its basic attacks will still kill stuff. Which says a lot, and then due to the stance just being hilariously high quality. But even still.
Down 50%. Crew ship down. That clears up some space. Fires. Core is vulnerable. Key components marked. Destroy them. Fires extinguished. Oxygen levels normalizable. We have one less probe ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets.
This Agendus, I'm pretty sure, is built for heavy attacks, and it just is like one-tapping these enemies. It's really funny.
Repel. Shelve the bloodlust. Orders repel. Back to work.
Oh, Exo Riders, you always gotta kill Exos.
Away crew. Wrecking time. Destroy marked components. That last shot cooked off every missile rack they had. Target neutralized. They have launched fires. Crew ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Heads up. Ready air crew ship.
This mission, for whatever reason, was a little slow to spawn the cruise ships. Usually they all spawn in like right away. Welcome, Ahmed. Oh, Swan says he cannot fire rockets or use avionics. Alright. So after this, we'll like reset after this one. Miss my PC and me playing this game. That is unfortunate. Well, hey, if everything goes to plan, sometime next year you can use that account on wherever you want. Alright, last ship. Then I'm just gonna fire like 100,000 Macross missiles. There we go.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Ready. Objectives fulfilled.
Macross missiles is freaking awesome looking. Yeah, it's really good.
Matter of cycles.
Also, I just realized, for anyone that doesn't know what Macross missiles is, Macross is an anime. And many missiles are fired in that show. It's like the main thing about that show, as far as I'm concerned. Many relics. Sure. I forgot that even had a chassis. Alright. Swan stuff isn't working, so we're gonna do a little reset. Macross is what Toho is, basically. Is a lifesteal on Gloom require the enemy to be in range, or just the player? I think the enemy has to be in range of Gloom itself. Is it just the player in general? I thought an enemy had to be in range for the lifesteal to work. Does the enemy not need to be in range? Huh. I guess I just always run Gloom with such high range. The player has to be in range, the caster just always has it. Although I guess in most cases I'm damaging every enemy on screen, so it would be pretty hard for me to determine. Okay, we should be like resetted enough. Only 2 minutes left on the R9 Cloud, which is like kind of objectively the best Visor. Or the best Void Storm. Although Sugrid is good too. Planning on streaming during the dev stream this week. Last one of 2021, just curious if you're covering it. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Why'd you have to reset? Oh, Swan's guns were not working appropriately. Lifesteal's technically a player buff, the slow is a debuff to the enemy. Oh, so you're just always in range. 10 a.m. Tuesday dev stream, something's going down. Well, I mean, they've said what's going down. We're gonna get the release date for this shit. Hey, there's Big Worm Boy.
Attention. Void storm imminent. This will give a little
You'll be important later.
crew. Energy signatures indicate the presence of a Grenier ship killer platform. Infiltrate and neutralize. Fighters on scope. Take them down wholesale.
Be aware. This storm is tearing open Void.
And it releases soon. Yeah, well, I think they said pretty specifically that we're gonna get like the actual date for it.
Standard op. Infiltrate and flag the core. Execute.
Oh, you're running over that one. Okay.
Ram sled launch detected. Looks like a party. Ship killer platform sighted. Priority target. I need Tenet on the inside yesterday.
Deathstream rolls to the end. Steve goes off camera. Some people are like, Reb looks at Jeff. He doesn't. What? It releases now. Can you imagine? Yeah, I mean, they said December though. Like they. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry, I'm taking text messages.
Repressurizing. Radiator down. Away crew. Expose the next radiator. Key components marked. Destroy them. Storm is becoming more severe. Radiator exposed. Open fire.
All right, there you go. Other radiator is open.
Radiators destroyed. Away crew. Go for the core. Away crew. Wrecking time. Destroy marked components. Ship killer platform offline. Permanently. Well done. Ram sled launch. Optimus inbound.
Okay, killing all these mains. They're under released it like Railjack the day of the Game Awards. I think it's December 9th this year. Oh, I really hope that's not the day that they release it. Me and Sarah are planning to be at PAX Unplugged. Also, hey, if anyone's gonna be at PAX Unplugged, I'll be there and I'll be wanting to play Magic the Gathering, so let me know. Are you so fast? Oh, this is the drift.
Ram sled launch detected. Ship reinforcement has arrived. Visual. Everyone in one piece. Good. Brains extinguished.
If they release it before like 2 weeks after Endwalker, I'll be happy. When's Endwalker scheduled for exactly now? That's like the 7th or something, right?
We have one less probe ship exclusive. Direct attention between compartments.
The 3rd? Oh, yeah, please don't sync those up. That seems like that would be really stupid if they synced those up. Like, if their plan was to launch on the 3rd, I think they should instead, like, change it and be like, no, it's gonna be the fucking 7th or something. Like, give it a couple of days. You really don't want to overlap with an FF14 release date. That sounds like it'd be a bad idea. Especially since Reb's super into FF14 now. I mean, yeah. But even, like, notwithstanding that. Red will be pushing hard for different dates. Yeah, wait. Yeah, let's math this out. Okay, if we figure that Rebecca is gonna take off time from work for FF14, like, let's imagine that that's just definitely the case, right? How long do we think that Reb would schedule vacation time before the Warframe expansion could launch? Like a week? Oh, I don't want that, though. That would line up with the 10th. That's when I'm going to be gone. That would be bad.
Prettier cruise ship has translated each sector.
Hey, that's pretty good.
To repel.
Look at me, I come to this place knowing I am not pure, but the power of my Janus key is gonna do some shit about it,
Zark, thank you for the resub. 15th at most. Are we assuming the vacation is before or after the release? Well, you'd have to assume it starts on the release, right? Because, like, what reason were... Because as far as I know, Rev is caught up in 14. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure one of you has watched her progression. I couldn't keep watching because of spoilies. Oh no, that ship is dead. That ship is dead, Squidsgar.
Neutralized. Reading large translation signature. Crew ship. The enemy have reinforced. Warning. Void storm is strengthening. We are tempting fate. Boom. Crew ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
She's doing like savage raids and stuff now, so she's in there for good. Okay. Ooh, here, wait. Good question though. It could be
Dream
okay.
releases tomorrow on December 1st.
Doesn't
Shut up and take my
FF14
money.
not release like the raids proper until like a couple weeks into an expansion though?
I couldn't think of anything funny to say.
Fucking ABC, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Also, Shermie, thank you for the 100 bits. It's 1 week? Okay, wait. So let's like assume if they release the raids and stuff, and if Reb is into savages and things, nice, 10 hollow keys, we love to see it. Okay. Assume... Okay, so if she wants to do raids and stuff, probably... What is that? Like, that'd be like the 17th, right? Because the 10th would be a weekend, and then like a week of vacation. We'll figure out how much FF14 Reb has played. That's gonna be the real shit.
Prepare to repel borders.
Alright, now sadly we're gonna have to choose a different mission. Oh wait, not really though. Well, no, yeah, that is a different mission. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do Calabash, which is fine. I mean, on this one we can get like some good mods and stuff if we get like the ice ship bonus objective. Herb is a cosplayer at heart. She was Dio at TennoCon. Yeah, she was. That shit was fucking sweet. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure. What was the combo cosplay they did? Because it was Reb and Megan. They did like a combo FF14 cosplay, I think. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain I'm not making that up. Oh, ice ships don't spawn here. That's unfortunate. Makes me sad. You're not? They did do that? Okay. Rin and Kaya. I think those are two characters I literally haven't run into yet. Please don't spoils me on them. Also, Zark, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate that.
Also, I just wanted you to have 100 of my bits in my offering of condolences and prayers to you and your family. Peace and love, my friend.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Zark. Thank you. From Shadowbringers raid series, you definitely didn't see them yet? Oh yeah, no, I'm far away from the raid series. They did a couple, and I Megan were also P4 character. Wait, P4? No, it must be P5. There's no way I would have missed P4. That's my favorite persona.
Oh, since you're doing Corpus RJ, check to see if you get any MRK3 Vorts or Talons. I think they're bugged. Any
Fair.
kind of BTW.
Alright, reasonable trimming. I will do a check. Didn't they do here Hiraka cosplay together? I would, yeah, that sounds like a thing that happened.
Enemy cruise ship has punched in. Freight linker on scope.
Megan talks too much about how much she hates Mineta for there not to be some cosplay happening. You have to be a certain amount of enfranchised to hate Mineta that much. And like, don't get me wrong, you should hate him.
Your short lives are about to become
It was P5? Okay.
We have a fire.
Oh, we didn't even need to kill that guy.
Ordnance. Fire torpedoes. Scabs missed. Hello deployed. Void storm intensifying.
Megan hates Mineta with a searing passion, which is fair. Like, she's right.
Weather power plant. Give us full
Mineta's so hateable, yeah. What? I have no idea what dealt damage to me. I have absolutely no clue. I guess it's just the electricity. I should have been able to heal through that, whatever.
Yeah, this mission doing a big lag.
now. Shut that place down. Push all shields to the limit. Heather power plant. Full out.
I hit the button. What explosions must be? I feel like I'm out of the loop here. Who the fuck is Mineta? Oh, it's a character from Hero Academia. It's an anime. Don't worry about it. It's an anime, don't worry about it, is one of the most damning sentences I've ever heard. Wait, what do you mean? Why is that damning? With just such resignation. Well, you know. All you need to know about Mineta is that he's a pervert. He's also a diaper baby. I don't understand how you can have both. That is correct, Knives.
Target in range. Fire. Lotus on the line. Handing off. Crew. Good luck.
Eliminate all purpose threats. That's it. You opened the
When I tell you this Agendus is like not even built for killing enemies, like without just only heavying. When a stance is so high quality, you don't even have to build the weapon, right? Like, holy shit. Oh, I forgot I had to go inside the big ship. I was still in the derelict thing. Nice. Flat. Man, I wonder if this stance is so good that you actually should not build for the heavy attacks because the stance is so good.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
Like, can that possibly be right? Because I think the answer is yes.
Void storm escalating. Stabilizing is proving difficult.
Or they have no desire to play Warframe, but I can watch bros play this for hours. No, that's fair. The only anime question that matters is what kind of woman do you like? You're right, and you should say it. And also, out of context, I want you to know that that sounds terrible. But in context, it's absolutely the right question and the only one that matters.
Is just the word no a proper response?
No. No.
Sir?
It's not. Not in this particular frame of reference.
Like, is this a question I can judge just by saying Jesus Christ in the Bible again?
No. Also, just Laths and Glazios, no vorts or anything.
Alright, so what's the rate of key to weapon?
It's 40 keys for one weapon.
Bruh.
It's actually really not bad. The correct answer is not a boring answer.
Shut up
It's
and
true.
take my money.
Zero thing with the resub, I appreciate it. Anyway, in relation to this stupid thing we're talking about, everyone should watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm not even done with that show, and I could very easily say that everyone should watch it. Out here literally not even caught up. I'm out here talking about how I'm gonna watch Arcane like I'm caught up on the things I'm already watching.
I finished all of Arcane.
Oh.
Don't play League of Legends, kids.
Oh yeah, no, the big thing here is don't play League. However,
Shut up
you
and
should
take
play
my
Legends
money.
of Runeterra.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Wait, the show or
Watch
Runeterra?
it,
Did
you
you
know.
try Runeterra?
Not yet.
Okay, alright. I was about to say, we have
But,
things to discuss, sir.
But yeah, to spoil Arcane, Blitzcrank shows up and he punches Aerith in the mouth. Boom, I got you all.
Nice. But Arcane is short, isn't it? I'm pretty sure Arcane is like 8 or 9 hours.
9 episodes, 40 minutes each.
Okay.
Attention. Void
It
storm.
was like 7 hours then.
This will get a little bumpy.
Trying to remember what other Piltover champs there are. It was so weird when Oriana got flung out of the screen by Zack. It was a wild episode.
Man, remember whenever they made a champion and they were like, you guys seen that movie, Flubber?
Remember when Riot was fun?
Did y'all see Flubber? What if we made that? Oh, I thought they were 20-minute episodes. Yeah, so did I originally.
Full AP Zack is kind of fun in Earth, though.
Seen the announcement for the new fighting game Relic announced? So I have known about that fighting game for a very long time because the people that they bought to make it canceled the game I was very into in order to make it. That being said, it looks cool, and I'm excited for it. I'm excited for Riot to finally bring fighting games to the masses.
Yeah, apparently Arcane already got approved for a season 2.
Oh, I mean, like, it was, like, #1 on Netflix. Like, they were absolutely crushing it, as far as I know. I've also not heard anyone say a bad thing about this show. The worst thing the worst thing of anything I've seen anyone say about Arcane is that you should not play League of Legends.
Rude.
Deploy a cruise ship. We are boarding. Aim for the head and may the saints look away. Orders neutralized.
I'm just gonna ignore the fact that I played one game of League of Legends today and I regretted it.
Ideally, you should not play Pokemon Unite. Ideally, fucking, is there like ideally? You just shouldn't do that. Why is there an ideally in place?
Cruise ship on scope. Instruct the tether power plant to fortify all shields. Storm is becoming more severe. Crew, hurry. Crew, derelict freight linker nearby. Ghost train boarded. Stay frosty. Good eye. Everyone in one piece. Right. Kill the lights. Go.
Man, who else remembers that Wisp just has a teleport, huh?
Very rarely comes up.
I mean, it's so nice though. To be fair, Wisp teleport is probably her worst ability, which really says a lot. Any plans for a Ruined King playthrough? No. Yeah, that is one of the things where, like, I looked at it, and, like, that game looks like it's totally fine. But it really didn't, like, super interest me.
I forget which like league game that is.
It's the turn-based one.
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm very like, yeah, that's there. I'm glad that people that seem to be liking that are liking that, but I don't really care too much about it. What's that stance and how can I get it? This is Final Harbinger. I believe it drops from Lephantis. If I'm remembering correctly, it drops from Lephantis.
Final Harbinger drops from the Spectres
Is it the
as
Spectres?
well.
Oh, is it as well?
Yeah, the Silver Grove boys. I think it's easier to farm there.
Versus Lephantis?
Oh, no, I think Lephantis drops the other one.
Does Lephantis drop the other one?
The other sword and board stance that like doesn't matter.
Oh, apparently it's still Rigor.
Yeah, like farming the Spectres instead of Tile Regor is
That's pretty good.
a lot easier.
I disagree.
Like, I feel like Tile Regor's drop rate's super trash.
I mean, he drops a mod every time you fight him, and it's just an uncommon.
Oh, it's the Manix in his arena.
Oh, okay. That's way worse. I don't know.
You can farm like
It depends on how much you want to go get some plants.
you can farm like a couple Equinoxes trying to go for final.
You know, that's true. You know, if you need like an extra Equinox or whatever for your helmet, try there first, and then if that doesn't work, get your plant on. Rathum at 0.05%. What the fuck is that?
I think Rathum has a really low chance to drop like any stance.
Huh.
Like most of the stances are in its drop tables.
I know Vengeful Revenant is there, and that I've actually gotten it to drop before, which is hysterical.
How much is that nowadays? Let's find
Like
out.
nothing. It's useless.
I know, but I wonder if it's still like meme value. Probably not.
It's probably a little
Vengeful
meme
Revenant.
value. It's probably like 10.
30.
It's 30?
I mean, I guess it is just still rare.
I guess so. Y'all better sell that before the new war. We got these sentients to fight, and you can only assume there's going to be battleists. The fuck are the other ones called?
Conculists?
Conculus. My brain said catalyst, like battlist and catalyst, and I'm like, that's not correct though.
The Orican Catalyst and the Sentient Catalyst?
The Revenant is quite good, actually, due to not being very... Due to not be very limiting on movement of the sword stances. However, it assumes you want to use a sword. I mean, yeah. Like, it's not like it's useless, but like,
It's always
also...
been between Vengeful and Dervish if you're going to use a sword.
Yeah. So it's such an if you're going to use a sword. More news on cross save / play next year. And we're probably gonna get one before
control
the other.
modules.
Well, hey, 2,000 ferrite. Wow, 1,500 rubido.
What is this?
Oh
the
my
new
God.
player starter package? What is this shit?
One Allcrux capacitor. Holy shit, man. This just reminds me how much worse the Corpus missions are than the fucking Grenier missions.
What? It's all just like base resource.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit.
Bruh. Alright, now that we got like a pack of resources that'd be useful for a player on like Mars, I guess. Shit.
Oh fuck.
Still going.
You're ready to get a little bit of every resource? Hey, at least there's 1,000 endo in here.
A little bit of Monica in my life.
Okay.
Hey,
well,
the Carmine Pensa.
Alright, okay. It got a little better towards the end there. Oh man, we were okay for a good portion of those. We were in Spain.
Forget if I even foddered this thing. I did. Okay.
Oh, Devasis actually needed that blueprint, so hell yeah. Can't wait for PC players to come along and completely change the market on Xbox. I want to have easier access to the things that I buy. Yeah, that's fair. And now I know where to get the Carmine Pensa. Yeah. Can we status sentience now? Yes, they are vulnerable to status now. So Glaive Prime them right in their fucking assholes. Don't you love it whenever, like, patch after patch Glaive Prime stonks go up? I'm waiting for the inevitable fall.
Is Vauban still trash? On his own, I don't think he's great. But with other frames, he has some synergies.
Yeah, there's definitely farms where, like, having a Vob on there makes your life better. Like, he's not, like, you know, he's not the centerpiece of anything. But if he's, like, there in addition to some other stuff, it's like, alright, okay, alright.
Like, a lot of frames appreciate having a Vortex to, like, begin a blender.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're just Vauban by yourself, all you really do is just throw the Flechette Orb into it and just kind of do a thing.
Yeah.
This storm is tearing open void fissures at your destination.
Whalejack interfering. Deal with it.
Zada's Whisper Mesa is still good versus Sentience. I would really honestly tell you to skip the Zada's Whisper. Just use Mesa. There's no need for a...
And if your damage is somehow slowing down, you just go into Operator and tap them.
Yeah.
And then they should die by the next time they ramp.
Yeah.
We need heavy ordnance.
Alright, Swan's pet's name's pretty good. It's just Karen, spelled like Saren.
Very
Shut
nice.
up and take my money.
I forget, where the fuck are the weak points on the Corpus ships? Is it these?
Hope you're doing good. I'm proud
It
to
is.
lose. I'm disco.
Also, yeah,
Hey,
what do you
Thor,
farm
thank
on
you for the resub. I
Sentience?
appreciate it. Oh, you can farm Neurodes from Sentience.
Board a cruise ship.
I guess. Looks at my mountain of nerds.
Well, hey, come on. Hey, some people don't have infinity Neurodes.
Charges they will bear.
That's that privileged Warframe boomer talk.
Overtime.
How many am I sitting on? 2,167.
Is the 123 amp serviceable? Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, 123 amp, absolutely fine.
Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
Can I get some of those? If I could trade them, I would give them away.
Analyzing solutions. Void storm intensifying. Push all shields to the limit. Tether power plant full active.
Bang bang. Whap 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 whap.
Get your boots in your coat.
Who do what now? Oh, yes. Absolutely. Why can I not jump? My jump button's not working? Question mark? There we go. Alright, had to pause the game.
I only have like 90 ping, and it's like pretty choppy.
Yeah, I feel like it's this objective.
I have like
Because I'm host,
like,
and my button
I have like a
stopped.
1.5 delay to like most of the things I'm doing. Like I'll shoot a guy with Mesa's 4, and then they'll succumb within like a second.
I see. Remember when abilities were mods and the wall run wasn't the bunny hop? Oh yeah. Back in the fucking olden times. Just middle of watching your Outer Wilds VODs. Any plans on playing the DLC? Yes, absolutely, 100%. So in the Outer Wilds VODs, I actually get into some of the DLC at like the end of the most recent one. I definitely want to play more of that. That thing's cool.
Would do an Outer Wilds discussion, but that is not a good thing to do for that game.
Yeah, no. Yeah, there's not really.
I mean, I guess this is like a vague enough one. What was your favorite planet?
Oh, that's... I mean,
Because a lot of people choose a different one.
Yeah,
Because for me, it's personally Brutal Hollow.
that's fair. Okay,
Locking on to their signature
does it...
firing.
Like, does it... Okay, whenever we say, like, what was my favorite planet... Why did I leave? Why did I go back to the ship? There's no reason for me to go back to the ship. I'm dumb. When we say favorite planet, do we mean, like, favorite, like,
Shut up and take
based
my money.
on, like, what's on it? Or, like, how it looks? Or, like, where are we at here?
How it looks, how you liked exploring it, like how satisfying was the puzzle, just like
Okay.
any combination of things.
Yeah.
This man has a really tough decision between 5, but it's actually 4 because it's not Dark Bramble.
Yeah, no, it's not Bramble. I think Bramble's cool, though. Like, Bramble's definitely cool. But it doesn't have, like, as many layers. Probably... Okay, do the twins count together or separate?
I would count them as one,
Okay,
since they're the Hourglass twins.
if you count them as one, it's actually not them.
Yeah, because I know you weren't having that great of a time near the end of Ember Twin.
Well, wait, what do you mean? During the end of Ember Twin?
Yeah, because like you had got stuck looking for the one rock, and you were just checking that one cave system a bunch of times. Meanwhile, there was like an entire cave system.
Oh, no, that was, like, fine. I was just, like, looking in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's the combination between the troubles on Ash and the those very minor things on Ember. I actually really like Ember quite a lot, but you combine it with The reason I don't like Ash Twin that much is because of the time aspect that's associated with it, actually. Like, it's like the thing in the game that causes a lot of waiting.
Yeah. A lot of it's solved with the campfire, though.
No, yeah, like, for sure.
Like, campfire, wait like 4-5 minutes, and then it should be pretty much all uncovered.
Right. Bruce didn't realize there were two sides of the planet on Ember Twin. Yeah, basically. Well, kind of.
Yeah, it took you a while to get to the church side.
Yeah. I do like Ember Twin quite a bit, though.
Now get to extraction.
I think like the reason for that is because Ember Twin is a countdown, and like Ash Twin, you have to like you're not really like counting down to anything. You're just like waiting for it. It's like the difference between like a race and then wanting to be fashionably late. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you're counting
Favorite
the
aspect
twins
is
together,
the cool cloud-shaped writing. Like, that was dope AF.
also Daydream, thank you for the 100 bits. Am I allowed to say the special moon?
Yeah, you totally can.
Okay, I like the special moon a lot then. I'm trying not to spoil these, obviously. The special moon, though, I like the special moon.
QT Moonchan.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take that.
Fossil.
Yeah, literally a fossil. Maybe someday they'll buff him, and I'll have made like 400 plat just right here.
We click that, and it makes like the Animal Crossing fossil dig sound.
Yeah, for real. I can hear Blathers talking about it right now.
Holy crap, is that a gyroid, Tenno?
Yeah. Oh, they added gyroid. Can I? Yeah, fuck yeah. Freaking Holokeys pretty fast today. They added the fucking gyroids to Animal Crossing, and that was like, I love gyroids. Like, I have it ingrained in me. They're so good, and I love them. And I almost started playing Animal Crossing again just for the gyroids, because I love them.
I'll pick it up like maybe 1 or 2 days a week right now.
Fair.
Play for like an hour or two.
Right now, I'm not like planning on buying like the expansion, so I'm chill. But man, I found out you could put gyroids like inside furniture too, apparently, so you could have them like hanging out in like fucking tents and stuff in your house. And I'm like, man, I love the gyroids.
Not so much.
Farming the Grand Void worthwhile or not so much. Long-term farming, no, but Stropha and Protea come from there, so you should probably get those because they're both stellar.
Yeah, my main barrier for Animal Crossing is that like my sense of decoration is just non-existent, and that's like the game.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I like to do like a simple level decorate. Like people have like these like really hyper cluttered islands, and like it looks nice. But
my island is very much open space and easy to traverse with like a thing here or there.
Yeah, see, like for me, I'm always thinking about, well, I'm gonna shake these trees every day whenever I fucking play, man. Like I can't.
Yeah, I condensed all my trees.
Yeah, I didn't condense all my trees, but I made it so that there's a certain amount of trees in each area, and it's not too many and it's not too few. Oh yeah, the Stalta also. Yeah, the Stalta's very good actually.
Yeah, like I have a good set of villagers, and I caught all the bugs, fish, and underwater creatures, and then I kind of just fell off because I don't. I either don't have all the stuff I want to decorate with, or I just don't have like the drive to decorate everything.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Really need to farm Protea. Is there a good mission to run the Granum? I think for the Protea farm, there's. Is it a capture? I think there's a capture you can run for it. I forget what the node's name is on Pluto. Yeah, that's 30, and we got 10 before, right?
Something like that, I think.
I think that's right, yeah. So you can go grab one of the Tenet melees if you want to level some stuff. I gotta throw a Forma into my agendas anyway.
It's just like the parent sequence, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a single one of these since Sisters dropped.
Oh yeah, no, like the last stream that I did Warframe, that was the first one for me. I had very much not bothered to grab these.
I haven't even
Leopard
finished
Slave.
getting all the sister
Oh,
weapons.
here you go. Hold on. Somebody said they're not a fan of the Salta, and I get it. However, there's an important distinction that you need to throw on the Salta. This weapon, you put Vile Acceleration on it. If you don't know that, let me tell you, you put Vile Acceleration on it. If you haven't tried it with it, give it a shot.
Which one's the Stalta?
It's the one where it's the stick firing gun, but where you only use the alt fire. That's a giant rifle explosion.
Oh.
It also has one of the Unreal Tournament skins and looks fucking sweet.
Tenet Grigori, Livia, Exec, and Agendas.
The Agendas is the good one. Also, keep in mind that you're gonna want. I was literally on the budget build for the Agendas, and I was just walking up to people and one-tapping them with the budget heavy attack build. What the fuck? This weapon's hilariously good. Anyway, yeah, the Agendas is good, but like, obviously you're gonna have to care about like what element you put on probably for the Agendas. Whereas some of like the worst weapons you might not have to care.
Mine's electricity magnetic.
Adding magnetics probably like fine.
I just grabbed it because I don't really care that much.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we're gonna use glaives whenever things matter, right?
Fury, pressure point.
Try the Livia. It's
Livy.
not amazing, but has the potential of being the best Odachi for what it's worth. Yeah. Let's see. What was I gonna add to this? So this is on corrosive, quickening, sack steel,
Thank you for being here
crit
tonight.
damage. Oh, Darius, thank you very much for 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Tried the heavy attack build, then went back to the hybrid heavy build. Ended up with rad viral impact on a cold one.
Alright, that should do it.
Well, I'm 1 point off of being able to throw amalgam on here. That's Sag. But like, whatever. Because the Diplos have dexterity in them right now, yep.
Alright, that'll do.
They were going to Mark III Talon or Vort. I did not. Although we can do a double check in the... Because I broke down everything last time we did this, so everything that I got is brand new in terms of like my leftover weapons and stuff, so we can go see how much it's all worth as well. Versions for a new system that'll be released with the new war. You know... it's kind of tough. I wonder if we're going to get operator melee weapons, because if you guys remember... we were originally supposed to have operator melees, so I wonder if they're going to try and do that.
I was gonna say now they're not going to scale off of anything.
I mean, I hope they scale.
If we do get them, which I don't think we will, they're not going to scale if we do. It's just my prediction.
Yeah, they might not want to add operator melees just because, like, of course, like the adult operator's on the horizon, right? And I got none, huh? Yeah, they must be bugged. We were supposed to get operator adults? Yeah, not with, like, what's about to happen. Not with New War, as far as we know. But the God, it's been so long I forgot the name of it. Duviri Paradox is supposed to be adult operators. Also, that's another 11,000 endo. I think I'm gonna keep these
I'm pretty
Kipo
sure
tours
it's
though.
bugged to
These are
not
good.
drop any MRK3 vorts or talents.
Yeah, that blows. Sure you're stalled to build again? Sure. What is Taviri? Don't know how to spell that. Paradox. They showed a teaser for it like multiple TennoCons ago. I mean, from what like the trailer showed, basically a paradox occurs and you get like adultified. What does adult operator even mean? Like, will there be a major change or is it mostly cosmetic? We literally don't know. It's a very short teaser trailer that you can go see. Also, like, I'm gonna keep it 100% real. It's been so long since we saw the Duviri Paradox or heard anything about it. That trailer is probably, like, just, like, a full-on, like, not real thing.
You remember what Railjack originally was?
Yeah, I do.
We can watch the Shy video again.
Mm-hmm.
Just to remind us.
D does the thing of announcing something years in advance, which is really annoying. Yeah, they're trying to, like, not do that. Like, more recently, they've been good about not doing that. Like, the thing that we got that was announced, like, quite in advance from TennoCon is, crossplay. But, like, they were pretty specific that, like, they're working on it and it's on the way. And, like, when asked, they were like, it is next year. It's probably going to come out in parts, like, stuff like that. I think the bi-weekly dev streams were making them desperate to talk about something, and it led to overpromising. I actually fully disagree with that. I think that the bi-weekly dev streams are good, but, like, sometimes they have to be okay with focusing on, like, stats and stuff. Oh, thank you, Grande. I appreciate it. Ugly kids, and according to the video, ugly adults. I mean, whatever. Yeah, I wish they would redo operators and how they look. I think Genshin frame could be cool. What does that even mean?
We open a loot box, and maybe you get Mesa.
No.
Oh, your Mesa is in a 5-star? Guess it's worth. I know vaguely how Genshin works.
Well, that is not actually how Genshin works. Piss me off
If
with
you
Warframe.
run out of revives, you can't play anymore.
That's not a thing. That was Warframe. Piss me off with Warframe's DE cherry picking feedback and making decisions that make no fucking sense. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's definitely been a problem in the past. Had an idea about adult operators being able to switch between several Warframes mid-mission. Oh, that's not even Genshin. I actually fully disagree that that would be Genshin. Also, it would be really easy for them to implement that, like, control scheme-wise. Like, if you could just, like, hot swap between, like, even, say, 2 Warframes in the middle of a mission, instead of tapping 5, it'd literally be hold 5. Imagine.
You know, it'd be a nightmare, kind of.
What's that?
Imagine you could go into someone else's Warframe.
No, yeah, no, that's nightmarish.
Like if somebody enters their operator, you can go into their unpiloted frame.
Yeah, no, that's a straight up nightmare. Yeah, no, from like a design standpoint, that sounds like hell. I cannot imagine the depths of programmer despair. I can actually actively already feel in my bones. However, a thing that is similar to that is actually kind of a Genshin thing and also kind of a gacha game thing in general that they could rip is if you could use multiple Warframes, you could borrow your friend's Warframe that they are not using. Like it's got like if you add someone to your friends list, you could like take their frame out for a spin, so you can have like your frame. Like if I had like my Mesa, for example, and then someone who's friends with me can like borrow my Mesa and like use it in their mission. I'll tell you what that would be. New player friendly. Really new player friendly. Support system would be mega fascinating for giving new players a taste. Yeah, absolutely. And then like the more players use your frame, like a Spectre, no, like your frame. Like them using your frame. Or frame borrowing could create frame renting. Well, no, I mean, you'd build like a system into it where it's like more people that use your frame, like you get like some kind of small reward. What would be the point? It's a fun system for you and your friends to use. Like, imagine, like, your friend is new to the game, and then they can borrow your Saren, and you could be like, this is how you use this Warframe. Honestly, it would be, like, really good for, like, encouraging people to farm in a lot of cases. Because you'd put some limitations on it so people can't just, like, always be using a borrowed frame, right? But yeah, like, imagine if you use, like, my full power Mesa, and you were a player who's still on, like, Earth. You'd be like, this shit is badass. I need to do whatever the fuck this is.
Oh, there's Saren does jazz hands, and I see a bunch of affinity numbers.
Yeah, for real. But generally speaking, why would you use? Probably. Oh wait, I was there. Oh, someone else parked this here. Oh, I got me the permanently scrambled UI, my favorite. Why? But for what purpose?
You know, just a Mesa with like 3.4k health shields. You know.
Just cause. For fun. As a joke.
You know, just a Mesa with, like, better than Grendel health.
If they bring Phantasma Prime with Revenant Prime, bruh. You can't even do anything different, though. What would Phantasma Prime even be? It would be the exact
Double the
same
status,
weapon.
fuck it.
Double the stat, I mean, sure.
Why not?
Even if you double it, it changes actually nothing.
I mean, it stacks twice as fast.
I mean, which changes actually nothing.
True.
I mean, the number would be more hilarious before the first instance occurs.
They could give it a bigger, like, triple the magazine,
Make
I
it
guess.
arc like a new core. You shut your mouth.
Oh, if it did that? Shit.
That's fucked up. You shouldn't even say that. Warframe renting would definitely need to be fairly limited so new players actually get levels on their gear and increase their MR. Oh yeah, I mean, like, you could have it be like, I mean, someone said like 5 missions per day. I think that's pretty reasonable, right? Also, if you put some like cosmetic rewards in there, you really get into a place where like you think people are friendly to new players now and want to show them cool shit now. Imagine if it's like your Warframe has been used by other players 400 times. I don't know, right? Can you imagine?
Bro, please, 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 let me rent you my Hydroid so I can get the Kraken pet.
No, yeah, actually though.
Bro, please play Hydroid for at least one mission.
Oh, you'd have to make it non-specific to like what frame people are using. What would that mean though? Well, like you get like a cosmetic, right?
Hey, Nova.
Hell yeah. Like, let's see here. What's a good cosmetic that you could get? Oh man, this is such like a general system. Nice, more corrupted holokeys. We love to see it. Oh sure, I mean ephemeras are always a thing. I mean, yeah, there's like, yeah, I mean, fucking, well, no, they probably do something, maybe decorations, helmets, little crowns. Oh, yeah, little crown. Oh, bruh. A little crown? Imagine at, like, 30, you get a bronze crown. And then at 60, you get a silver crown. And then at 100, you get a gold crown. Bruh. People will be sucking each other's dicks to try and give people. You use my war, man. You could use mine. Use my Warframe, please. People will be out here like, I optimized this shit. This is the best version of this Warframe. There's nothing better than this. Yeah, 200 platinum crown. Yeah, I mean, even if it was just little crowns, bro, like that's all it would have. Like actually copy paste material swap crowns, bruh. People will be in. Oh, imagine if the crown was an ephemera.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Attention.
Because like I was thinking like a crown that you get like to put in your ship, but imagine if it's like an ephemera and it like floats above your Warframe's head, bruh. That Prince player engagement. If you want to know anything that Prince player engagement, that does.
Avoid fissures at your destination.
A Tenno has exited the railgun.
Actually, just a Burger King crown? Fuck yeah. Oh, no. Dude, if you make it a Halo, it's over. You can't add a Halo to this game that you have to earn. People will lose their shit.
Railjack is within range. Blast into fragments.
Freeblinker on scope. Combat. Disable all priority targets. Ghost train boarded. Take flight.
Fuck Halo, man. The game? That new Halo game is great. Make it limited time as well? No, bruh. People be mad as hell.
Our forces need support. Launch another cruise ship.
Good eye.
Fuck a Halo, man. I want horns. Well, yeah, either way. But yeah, holy shit. Another player has used one of your warframes 1,000 times, you get a Halo. Oh my god. That shit would be next level. Like, people would be doing a fucking Dave Chappelle skit. Like, be like, I'll suck your dick, use my mesa. I want material customization. So, on the last dev stream, Jeff actually hinted that we, like, might be getting material customization. Like, that's at least what I think he was talking about. It's a little up in the air, but I legitimately believe that's what he was meaning.
For how much?
What's up?
Like, for everything?
Like, for Warframes. I mean, like, it honestly was not specific. Like, it was like a vague thing that he said. But, you know.
Because if it's like all Warframes, all deluxe skins, all that.
Yeah. That'd be...
Like, some deluxe skins could honestly be saved just from that.
No, that's true facts. You were massively factual about that.
Because they're like, hey, what if 3 channels were all metallic? And it's like,
It's like, what if they weren't? Why'd you do this?
Torpedoes locked. Target in range. Firing.
Fires. Fire alert.
Like texture changing? Yeah. The whole claymation look to the new frames is very ugly. What are you talking about? Claymation look?
like that they're mats or something?
Yeah, I don't understand what you mean. They look rubbery? I mean, I'm corrupted right now, so it's not really a good example. But this Warframe usually looks rubbery to you? How long until this corrupted effect is over? 45 seconds, bruh.
Fireful salvo. Take them down.
This Halo wasn't an ephemera, but an extra appearance slot like the mustache, so you can have both Halo and ephemera. Oh yeah, people would want that for sure. It's one of the things Anthem did right. Yeah. Is someone in the other objective? I got kicked out of it.
There's me and Devasia still in here.
Okay. Is it just like one of like the defense ones?
Yeah, one that takes 3 years.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I don't understand that like Warframes look rubbery. I don't know what you mean at all.
Time for the main event.
Torpedoes primed. Stand by to salvage the remains.
Chicken like I posted. Yeah, give me a second. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm guessing it was just the last mission instance, because all the lag's completely gone now.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, does this look rubbery to you, though?
Helmets on, shields up, and exterminate those Tenno rats. Move!
Something like a piece of fabric stretched over a plastic surface. I don't understand. Her Prime looks kind of plastic. I mean, some of her, like, accessory bits do. That's, like, on purpose, though. Oh, yeah, I mean, Ember's just old. Some of the Warframes are just old. Like, you were saying newer Warframes, and, like, Wisp is a great example of a Warframe that's newer.
Like, the drapes that Sevagoth has are kind of rubbery, I think.
You think
Like
so?
the big, like, hanging cloth things.
I mean, I mean, their physics are, like, a little rubbery, but that's just by necessity, right?
Yeah.
There's 2 new rules from Perrin. If you like waiting but not sure, are these weapons good? I don't know what elements everything's on right now.
Void storm escalating. Stabilizing is proving difficult.
I should probably go look at them, though. Just because I have enough to grab another one of the weapons. Can't wait until the Diplos and the Tenet Flux Rifle are done, though, so I can unequip them.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Focus extraction.
Hey, Sherpa, what's going on, dude? This Liberty Even Cloth is meant to be a part of the frame's body. Attention guidelines are supposed to look a little fleshy. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, because Warframes is people. We've established that.
Corpus Aurex troops. This is what
Doing very well, Tachyon.
Freight linker? Send the ram
Oh, yeah, I mean, we definitely take this one.
Void storm.
Compared to the Oberon Prime chassis.
But
bro.
Oberon.
No. You want, I mean, if okay. The Oberon one has potential if they were to fully rework him, but I don't think that's on the horizon.
Putting effort into reworking Oberon when Wisp exists.
Yeah.
That's a rough one.
Yeah. I'm feeling great, honestly. Bought some random packs today and ended up pulling Urza, Crater Hoof, and Lantex. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, also more fucking Hollow Keys. Sweet.
That means we are almost halfway done.
Also, oh, Sherpa, I got my,
Son, where'd you find this?
What the fuck do you mean by that, Keithman? Stop the music.
Hope you guys have a great day.
Fire crew, stand down.
Okay. Keithman, thank you very, very much for the fucking $100. Extremely appreciated. Oh, there's a boarding crew.
We have been boarded. Tell them we are not
Very much appreciated, Keithman. I really appreciate that a lot.
trying.
Jesus. All right, music can come back now. I was stopping it because I was like, what does this voice to speech say, or text to voice, speech, talking robot. Okay. What was I even saying? Oh yeah. I got the Old Border foil Urza. I got that. So my fancy Urza CEDH deck that I never get to play because everyone's like, I don't like to suffer. I'll let you play proxies, is now more blinged out. Oh, ugh. Oh, these visuals have gotten much worse. Let's dry dock, and I'm gonna go look at these weapons and see about them. What'd your text-to-speech say? Have a good day. I appreciate it, Keatsman. What if Oberon could restore shields? Maybe he'd be pretty good then? Yeah, that would entirely defeat the purpose of him increasing armor. But yeah, that would be good. Come on, it'd be weird if someone saw your Urza and moaned, please steamroll me. You're right, that's true. For Slash enthusiasts, this Grigori is about as good as it gets. Wait, because it's a 26% impact Grigori? Which one is the Grigori again? Is that the one that's the Scythe? The top 5 worst Warframes?
Frost.
Yeah, Frost is in there for sure. Who's in the... who's bottom... Who's bottom billing it right now? The 5 worst? It's definitely... Frost is in there for sure.
Who do I...
Who's just irredeemable right now? Oh yeah, Hydroid's in there for sure. What's wrong with Frost? Oh no, I mean Frost is just ancient. Like he's just ancient and not very effective. Surfer Magical Girl. Also for people saying Nyx. Nyx is better than Yareli, which says quite a lot. Especially since like Nyx got her few buffs. He's still solid
like Oberon
for sure. I mean, like you can.
Okay,
let's before we talk about who the worst frames are, let's clarify that you can play any Warframe and you're probably going to be fine as long as you are good. But like in like the grand scheme of comparing Warframes to one another,
like if we have to dig up a bottom 5, I think Oberon's in there now.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Yeah, because Oberon is like straight up 4-0 now.
Like, Trinity still gives DR, at least, which has some applications compared to Oberon giving nothing.
Yeah, and energy is like a thing. Inaros, maybe? Inaros is not aging super well, that's true, but the aging is still occurring.
I know at a time she was your favorite, but Valkyr's getting pretty bad.
Yeah, if we're doing a bottom 5, it's... Yeah, Valkyr's probably in there, realistically. Who's like the actual bottom right now? It's Frost, right?
I think Frost is like pretty much the worst.
Yeah.
Like he's the easy one to put at the bottom, but everything else is just like middling.
Yeah. Does Grendel have a useful niche? Grendel actually has like some pretty decent builds. Also, he is a low shield version of Inaros, which is actually better. Like, so this is a build that like no one uses. If you subsume Gara's ability onto Grendel and then you put it on yourself, Like, you put those around you, and then eat enemies. Whenever you belch them, and they die, they become energy orbs. So, like, you can kind of just, like... And also because Grendel's 1 has the best scaling of anything in his kit. As long as you can armor strip those enemies, they just die. Because it scales. Oh yeah, because of shield gating now? Yeah, exactly. So who's like right after Frost, though? It's Hydroid, probably? Is it Frost, Hydroid, Oberon? Is that bottom 3? Oh wait,
Michael
Atlas exists.
Keysman gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Sherpa.
I forgot Atlas
It
exists.
gifted 115 months in the channel.
Atlas is probably better than Valkyr, though. Well, no. Actually, no. Valkyr is probably better than Atlas. Is it Frost, Hydroid, Oberon, Atlas, Valkyr? Because Valkyr is effortlessly invincible, which is kind of a thing. Is Aurelia really better than all these? I mean, you know, that's a fair point that you're making there. So maybe Valkyr's not actually in, like, the bottom 5. I would say that Aurelia is better... Aurelia's better than Hydroid. But she's keeping him company. Oberon's not total garbage. He has a niche use or two. We run him for Tridolons and Profit Taker, sometimes for Defection. Oh, Defection is such a non-argument, though, because it's a game mode that no one should be doing ever. Also for Profit Taker, like, why? Like, you see him in, like, the boot camp, but just to throw down his 2, which is kind of like a nothing. And then... in Tridolons, I don't know why you'd use Oberon. Also, yeah, Wisp exists in Defection. That's for sure true. Because, like, let's keep it super honest here. Like, are you using Oberon for your Tridolon purposes, or are we just using Neja? Which is a not only way easier Warframe to get, it's a way easier build to put together. Status immunity, Neja out of 10. And Tridolons the boot camp has evolved Wisp, Titania, Volt, and whoever. Yeah, that sounds correct. Neja's used for Tridolon. For, like, a newer player? Yeah. I would actually suggest Neja as, like, a good starter. Because that can bulk up your damage against the Cenobias and stuff, and you can use it to protect yourself from the status. And you can use Safeguard on the lures. I feel like Oberon can status immune your team better. I mean, honestly, that's, like, that should be the least of your worries. Very specific Wisp by merit of her actively pushing down every other support is an S-rank Warframe. That's a fair argument. But also, okay, here's the thing about that, is that Wisp is not... okay, so Wisp is pushing down every other support. That's true. But none of the supports were really pushing up. You know what I mean? Like, before Wisp came out, we were, like, actively, like, not using support Warframes for almost any content they weren't absolutely required in, because there just wasn't one that was particularly good. Using Safeguard over Grass feels like a bad choice, because you have to target the lures. Yeah, I mean, the lures don't need that much protection. You just, like, spam 3 and look at them.
Like, when Wisp came out, supports were on the way out because tank was becoming the meta.
Yeah.
Like, Naros was in his prime with, like, Adaptation and Grace.
Yeah.
So they were being phased out because none of the meta warframes needed like a blessed rune.
Right. But Wisp is so good that she's worth having on every team. Yeah. It's because she does the support thing in a way that is effortless. Like she's doing what like Warframe actually probably needs more supports to do, which is that like she doesn't have to actively support. Like by supporting, she is just doing what she wants to do anyway.
Shut up and take my money.
Also, NXN, thank you for the reset. If Chroma could recast his ward to cycle it and give everyone all of his buffs with Everlasting Ward, he could be almost as good as Wisp. Yeah, that's about right. That seems correct. Reasonably looking back, Wisp might have been a design mistake. Why do you think that? I think Wisp, like, sets a new gold standard for supports because it's a support people actually play. But they play it because Wisp is good, not because Wisp is a support and we need one. Oh yeah, also dadass. I mean, that's always an interesting factor. Protea's not a bad support, but any frame can be Protea support now. Right, I mean, Protea has a lot going on, and all of it's good. Well, okay, I say that, but I literally forget that her 4 isn't Larva, so take that with a grain of salt. Her 4 is terrible. I literally look at Protea, and I'm like, your abilities are your orbs, your turret, your dispenser, and larva. You don't do anything related to time. You just larva. Her 4 has iframes still? I mean, that's whatever. Everything has iframes whenever you're built with brief respite. I do wish that Protea's 4 was an automatic ability. Why Larva though and not Ensnare? Okay, who the fuck? Okay, I'm actually mad about this. Who the fuck keeps telling people to use Ensnare? Ensnare is not a grouping ability. It is for stunning, disruption, it is for stunning, Demolus, and that's like it. That's like all that ability does. Ensnare as like a grouping tool is actively terrible because you should be killing all the enemies. And so should your teammates. If you fucking put Ensnare on an enemy, like they're gonna instantly die and no grouping will be done. It's both slower and has stricter requirements than Larva. What the fuck are we doing? Ensnare is specifically good because it lets you headshot? What? What do you mean by it lets you headshot? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Headshot? You're aiming at heads? What Warframe are you playing? The Harrow moment. Bro, you're aiming in this economy? Yeah, also, why not Harrow's 1 then? He's doing Ivara or Harrow memes. Ivara memes are using Trinity's 1, though. It's not even for that. I'm aiming at the middle guy in the 30-man mob with my Czar. Yeah, correct. Some motherfuckers be replacing Nidus's 2 with it? That's wrong. I stand corrected. He's doing Avara or Hero memes badly. Yep, there it is. Aiming meta was a long time ago. Yeah, no, we've long since stopped with the aiming meta. Funny meme build using gas seer or Tenet spirits because gas procs headshot. Projectiles act dumb on ragdolled enemies. What? Okay, I mean, funny meme build was the preface for this, so sure, okay. Have you seen the Equinox 3 meme build? Ah, yes, I have seen the build that does, like, full investment on what can be done on almost any Warframe whenever you infuse Gloom. Oh my god, I just looked at the Well of Life of Ara stuff. That's hilarious. Oh no, yeah. It's like a good meme. It's like, this meme is good. I'm okay with this meme. But yeah, for anyone that's like curious what Ensnare is for, it's because it's an ability that works on Demolus. So for everyone, okay. Here's 2 things you need to know. People are using Ensnare because it works on Demolus, and you only should do that if you are in a position where you do not have Lockdown, because Lockdown literally does that better. Yeah, Lockdown or Zenerate Clap, or both. So you're saying Subsume Airburst over Chorus too? Yeah, generally speaking, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, or Ensnare on Liches. That's also fair. But yeah, that's what Ensnare is for. It's not for grouping. It is a single target. Like, you only need duration for it because it is for one guy. Doesn't Ensnare also apply some kind of damage buff to Whipclaw? Yeah, I mean, to Whipclaw, yeah. I mean, if you're Korra, Ensnare is great, because it's built into your kit, and you have a different, like, slot to subsume. But if you're using it as your subsume, there are better options. Unless you're using it for, like, Liches or for Demolus specifically. Nice, remarkable. Do we have a good Void Storm now? Yeah, I do not know who is fucking spreading Ensnare propaganda, but like, I do not get it. Oh yeah, we have an Exterminate on 7 Sirens. Cool. Let's do that. 7 Sirens might have... Well, okay, somebody tell me real quick. Which ones of these missions have... Oh, the bases went offline. Alright, Mushroomy. Which one of these, like, missions have the ice bonus objective? Like, is it only Neptune? They stat height. I feel like I'm doing this all wrong now, because my go-to setup is Oberon Smite buff with Amprex headshot crit setup. I mean, you can do that, like, that's fine. But there's definitely better. Like, okay, let me clarify here. If you like Oberon and stuff, that's fine. The problem that we're talking about here is people arguing that these things are optimal. Like, using Amprex with the headshot crits and Oberon Smite, like, feel free to do what you do. That's fine. You're very okay to do that. If it's working for you, please enjoy. Like, more so than anything else, please have fun in this video game. Like, you can join my fucking squad right now and play Frost, and I don't give a shit. Like, it doesn't matter if I think he's the worst Warframe in the game. As long as you're fine with it, then whatever, go off. But like talking about things like from like an objective viewpoint of like how good are these things comparing to one another. Like Ensnare as a grouping ability, like it might as well not even be one. I'm saying Ensnare is better than Larva and kills Larva ass. Yeah, no, that's just wrong. At least we're past Rage Rejuvenation, Mesa build, all oh, man. Snare's biggest problem is terrain and how it doesn't pull enemies from different elevations, like, at all properly. Well, it doesn't... Okay, so it doesn't do elevations. And also, this is the most important thing. I really need to hone in on this. It needs the enemy to stay alive. It's the endurance runners and spreading shit like that. Man, why is it always the endurance players? I don't get it. Oh, you always got endurance players using rejuvenation on mag. What the fuck are y'all doing? I don't get it. Like, do endurance. Enjoy yourself. But like, what the fuck? I don't get it. Sure, we need another invitation. If anybody else wants to go, you can jump in as well. Send me a little TM or PM. Y'all remember rejuvenation on mag? Don't shit talk the person that did that, but do y'all remember? There was a endurance player that was convinced that that was the right call. Oh shit. That shit is still funny. For Toxin or something? No, it's for an endurance run. If you got a Toxin proc, you died no matter what. Playing content I have not played yet. I last played early October. This... Wait, no, yeah, this would not have existed then. Yeah, Void Storms are newer. It's like a different Railjack stuff, though. Hey, it's Cam. Also, yeah, LOR in this channel means Legends of Runeterra. That's a true fact. That is a true fucking fact. Fear and Snare is probably the best option for endurance runs only. Other than that, it's useless. I mean, you can... Well, okay, in an endurance run, it depends on what mission you're running. But, like, if you're doing, like, an endurance, like, it's good there because the enemies eventually don't die fast. Depending on what you're using, of course. Endurance players putting Equilibrium on 80% of frame builds. Yeah. Oh, man. And I understand why Equilibrium goes on a bunch of builds, because, like, there's reasons. Like, those builds are, like, not that unreasonable. But, like, for, like, regularly doing missions, it's like... Nah. Okay, what is Law of Retribution? Law of Retribution is the first raid that was introduced into the game, or trial, as they were known. It is no longer in the game, unfortunately. He'll be back, though, right, guys?
They'll be back.
And Rolling Guard. Rolling Guard legitimately has uses. Like, if you're Banshee, you should probably have Rolling Guard equipped. What happened?
What happened?
I don't know. I fell over. I have no idea what happened. I think my one just ran out.
Alert. Fires. Alert. Fire alert resolved.
Oh, so yeah, if we're comparing ways we used to think to make ourselves bulky, or the ways we used to have to do it, are you a squishy frame? Say goodbye to 3 mod slots. Quick thinking, prime flow, rage.
Oh, shit. What exactly is the point of endurance runs? Just to say you did it? Yeah, that's all there is, basically. Depending on how long you consider an endurance run to be. But, like, I legitimately think that they should actually, like, cap mission times to, like, prevent people from doing literal physical harm to themselves. Because, like, let's just keep it real, everybody. Being in a survival for 12 hours, that's, like, not good for you.
My drones are down, and the Tenno signal is back up. Crew, derelict freight linger, nearby.
I think the longest mission I've ever done is like 4 hours.
Oh, was that for the event?
Yeah, the Cavor defect?
That's
whatever the hell.
Sounds right?
The event that became defecation.
Yeah. Don't leaderboards get cleared each week as well? Yep. Burner Squad would disagree. Okay.
Progress halted. Jamming drones.
I mean, like, endurance runs have no purpose. Like, you don't get rewards for them. The most endurance thing that exists in the game is Prodman runs. And that only takes like an hour.
Signal jam. Excellent work, A. Now kill them.
Why? I mantled under it. Only as you can see is thing in arbitration if it's a really good map. Yeah, I guess.
No, the Void Fissure killed my cat.
Oh, it's bugged. That's unfortunate. It's bugged to not show that you guys are on the pillar, so it was just not updating for me. I'm here now, though. This is a lot of pink right here.
Good place to farm Arcwing mods. The mobile defense on Neptune is decent.
Yeah, and then for the Grenier ones, it's pretty much going to be the interception. And then for some upgrades to your weapon mods, it's actually Profit Taker, but you're going to need, obviously, kind of your base set in order to get there.
Yeah, Arcwing interception on Uranus, and then mobile defense on Neptune.
Yep.
Because they'll have, like, the ones the other ones don't.
Yep. How's it going? It's going alright. We're just chilling out, getting some corrupted key farming down. I think we almost have the third weapon, but obviously more hollow keys needed.
Yeah, if you're looking for someone, like, a way to, like, kill the most enemies possible, if you know anybody that has an Elytra,
yeah, for real.
it actually helps a lot.
Watch
It's just nobody has the Elytra anymore.
Yeah, no. We're far past anyone being like, I have an Elytron. Also, Zoo, thank you for the 100 bits. I only do RB if it's a frame actually like 500% strength Wisp / Mesa. Oh, 500% strength Wisp, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, generally speaking for like arbitrations, if I notice that it, unironically, if it's, oh shit, what is it? Infested Salvage is the best arbitration mode.
I don't think I've seen an infested salvage RB in like 2 years.
Yeah, I did one relatively recently, it feels like, but they are hyper rare. Like, I would wager most people that are in this chat have neither seen one or done one.
I wonder what the statistics of players that own an anti-serum injector has become since they've removed JV.
Oh, it's got to be terrible.
Like, just the graph of it trending down.
I mean, even whenever JV was in, it was a low number.
It was super low.
Yeah.
What was it, like 2% of players did JV?
Yeah, something like that. There was one today? Bro, what? I guess I'll grab this.
You got the toilet seat prime.
Started playing a month before they remove raids, I think. Any Arcwing abilities any good? The Amisha, all of them. Six? I thought we were in the
ripped
Veil.
Me off.
Six? How fuck you mean 6? We're on Pluto? Motherfucker.
I'll be real with you bros, and I only played most hard J missions once, and when Inercamax came out I just bought all mods I needed.
Yeah, that's fair, Shermy. Also, thank you for 100 bits. All these missions are balls, then. I thought this one was Veil. Because Volatile sucks. Spy is pretty fast. Spy and Exterminate, like... Check the arbitration. It's an X-Gav. No thank you. We could do Spy. Spy's okay. Let's do Spy.
Let's see how low I'm on this.
Also, I'm gonna keep it 100. When this mission starts up, I'm gonna go see what the food is in this freezer and probably start up the oven to preheat. So somebody else may have to fly this ship.
I'm down to 10,000 cryotic.
Damn. Fuck you been spending that on though?
I don't know.
All right.
Why not RJ? I love RJ Low, but yeah, the worst part about Pluto is the only 6 holokeys.
Yeah, I thought it was, I thought that was Veil. It's unfortunate that Veil is the only place that has, like, the good holokey numbers. This is for you. Enjoy the energy. All right, yeah, I'm gonna do a 1 solid BRB.
It's just been making like 6 side bears. I foddered the side bear. I sold the item that costs me 30,000 cryotic. And I am not reforming it because that weapon is not good. And before Cyber buffs, I would accept it. Hacking. Cyber Prime, that could be a thing. I don't think... Do Corpus have patents on a chunk of ice on a stick? It could be a Tenno weapon. It'd be a really dumb one, but they could. They just take a chunk of ice and cover it in gold. The Tenet Cyber. Is someone blinding you, chat? That's not good. You're not missing much. This hacking thing is kind of boring. It's like if the demoliths didn't make any noise and you still just had to hunt them down. It's really kind of dull.
Immediate repair required. I want more firepower out there. Launch one of our cruise ships. Crew, strategic targets disabled.
Alright.
For the main event. Crisis averted. Mission
Oh wait, we're already in front of it. What?
We need heavy ordnance. Fire torpedoes.
Is the Grattler any good? It's kind of outdated, but it's fine. Like, there's better Arcwing weapons now.
Launch torpedoes. See them moving.
Which arc gun should I go for? The Mausolon. Which is just like building an Necromech at all.
We need a pilot. We need a pilot. We need a pilot. Tenno deployed. We need a pilot.
Necromechs be used in normal missions, not currently.
We need a pilot. We need a pilot.
Shut up and take my money.
No matter where I put this thing,
We are breaking apart.
enemies will not let us park it.
Astral frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty. Gunnery crews. Launch torpedoes. Tenno is here. Locking. Sending away crew. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Engage.
Okay, oven is preheating now. Oh hey, I'm just in time. Wasn't it exciting flying around?
Yeah, I parked it like 3 times and enemies would just show up and deal a lot of damage to it.
That's fair.
Finish your mission and then take a
I'll go to C.
Okay. I'll do B, I guess.
There will be no boats for anyone.
There we go. I accidentally double tapped my ghost, so that took way longer than it should have. Is the other Necromech worth getting / using? As long as the other refers to Bone Widow, the answer is not really.
I did that undetected until somebody ran in. They throw off my groove.
That's how it always goes. Thanks, waypoint system. You're a peach, really. What, I never knew Wisp Shadow can go through lasers? Oh yeah. It is intangible as fuck.
Some Warframes have to press 2 whole abilities to do the same thing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Chrome, huh?
We will take that. That is for me. Bro, I've been playing Wisp for years. How the fuck did I never notice this? Did you also notice the other part? Where if you hold her to, your ghost moves really, really fast, and when you release, you automatically teleport?
Power drain.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. That I knew? Oh, okay. You find out how Wisp is better just every day. Alright, 1200 endo. I'm good with that. Sounds nice. Can someone describe Orphix to me and what I have to do? Oh, fuck yeah, we got internal bleeding. Hell yeah. I think it's like 20 plat still. Orphix, you have to have a Necromech, and then you have to kill the Orphix with the Necromech, is the TLDR.
Like 15 to 30. There's a pretty big range. I think people are trying to price fix, though.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
It's looking like it's like 30 plus if you ignore like the first 3 guys.
Oh, okay. This is the spy, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Joining in late, is this the main or the free-to-play through? This is the main, but I'm glad that you have to ask.
Does it feel good to have access to all your shit again?
It does. It's very nice. Oh, why does it say I'm the one that didn't vote? I set the mission up. What? Oh shit. After this one, we gotta go back because my Flux Rifle and Diplos are done, so I want to unequip them forever.
Another job well executed.
I actually did not have internal bleeding. Nice.
Yeah, that's a good mod to have. They fixed impact by just making it slash.
The turbo cope solution.
Yep. Have you ever just been so copium? Oh, is this one just destroy 3 cruise ships? Bro, that's so easy. Here, I'm on the big gun on the bottom. Whenever you're ready.
Prior to boarding capital ship. Carrier platform. Your ORX fighters have a special assignment. Eliminate railjack. Altering tactics. Launch transfer. Deploy a cruise ship. Calls, threatens, enemy cruise ship has punched in.
Did anyone tell DE Diplo sucks because of his ADS behavior? I don't know. Oh, really? I gotta go make some more shells. I'm so unlucky with the mod that makes it so you sometimes don't use those shells. Like, actually, like, what the fuck? I'm so unlucky. We have another cruise ship to destroy?
I got one of them.
Oh, is it still blowing up?
There's 2 more over there. I'm heading to one. If you just want to go to the objective, I'll get the... Or someone got it.
Someone got it? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, wait, is that the ice ship?
I'm not sure. I've never seen it.
As you'd expect, my thing refuses to fucking tell me, so... Alright, that disappeared, so I guess we're good. The ice loop cave only appears on Neptune. How did we get internal bleeding then?
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Okay, weird. I literally hit the teleport in, but it didn't do it, so whatever, I guess.
And retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
Yeah, after this, I'm gonna assume that the oven is preheated. I'm making bagel bites. Here, you gotta get Taco Bell. I feel that.
I'm still snacking on that giant jar of peanut butter pretzels.
Fuck yes. Peanut butter and pretzels, like, honestly, can I just say, people put chocolate and pretzels together pretty often. Like, that's why we have chocolate pretzels and everything, and white chocolate pretzels, and those are delicious. Peanut butter and pretzels is never together often enough. Do you have a date on New War? We're getting it on the 30th. Based on what they've said on social media, anyway. Seems like that dev stream, we're gonna get, like, the actual date. Straight facts. Arbiter, thank you for the 100 bits. It's really true.
Straight facts.
Chicken strips with honey? Yeah, I mean, yeah. You're right. There we go. That's the appropriate way to do this. Whenever you don't fucking have a brain fart at the beginning of the vault. Yeah, honey mustard is so good. Honey mustard, honestly, underrated sauce. Like, I feel like ranch, like, don't get me wrong, ranch, very good, has its place, gets too much credit. Like a default chicken strip sauce, I feel like honey mustard is the superior between the two.
Whatever the hell Cane's does, I like that.
Oh well, no, yeah, that's, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you have the option of a special sauce, that's ascended beyond a general sauce, you know what I mean? Y'all know about barbecue though? Yeah, barbecue is so... Okay, I love barbecue, but it's such a wide net, right? Like, just saying barbecue feels like it's like it's not specific enough.
Like saying you like eggs.
Yeah, right, exactly. It's like, yeah, I mean, what, but which eggs?
The delicious egg.
Do you like eggs?
Sriracha is what I put on literally everything. I'm the same way with Valentina instead.
Sriracha's good. I like it. I enjoy myself a Frank's Red Hot.
Yeah, like any kind of creamy dish at all. Like Valentina's going in it.
What's Valentina again?
It's a Mexican hot sauce.
Oh, okay.
Shut up and take my money.
Really good.
Luckneth, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. Deviled eggs are my weakness. Oh, the deviled eggs with just like a nice helping of the pepper. Oh.
Oh, I did a success on Thanksgiving.
What's that?
I talked my family out of going to Golden Corral.
Oh my god! Thank God.
Like I am not going to Blighttown.
Yeah, you almost went to the
virus.
fucking swamp, man.
The ice driver side thing can appear in the field, but when Nautilus comes from the ice mines, only appears on Neptune.
Ice driver side thing, if you're in the Veil, where Nautilus comes from. The ice mines only appear on Neptune. Oh, okay. Sure, me think with 145 PS.
Yeah, I am not going to Blighttown in the midst of the virus, hanging out.
Honey mustard is a dressing. Try aioli, garlic, salt, olive oil, and often egg, and found in the cuisine. Okay, honey mustard is not only a dressing, though.
It's dressing these chicken wings. These tendies.
How do you feel about
Also,
homemade
yes.
macaroni that's kind of crunchy? Sounds like you didn't cook it long enough, my man.
Also oven.
Oven?
You said you were going to check the oven?
Oh, yes, I do need to do that. You're correct. Then I gotta change these weapons out. 1 second. Don't let me forget to change off these dog shit weapons. And by the dog shit weapons, I mean the flux rifle and the Diplos.
Macaroni is only al dente if it's made in like the microwave macaroni cooker because you are too lazy to boil water. And sometimes you just want to do it in 4 minutes instead of like 10. Is Valentina actually spicy? No, it is not. It's just tasty. There's like extra hot Valentina, but it's like still not that spicy. Granted, I like spicy stuff, so I don't think I'm a fair judge if you're one of those people who can't take spicy at all.
What's happening?
They're asking if Valentina's spicy.
Oh, fair. What's volatile in Railjack, anyone? It's basically like defense with extra steps. It's kind of long. Would not prefer it for a Void Storm. Okay, all these Tenet weapons are done. So I guess I can re-level my fucking Proboscis, or I could just bring the Bibonico. The Bibonico can solve any problem, so we'll just go ahead and bring that. And all of my secondaries for the Tenet weapons are also done. All my Koopa stuff is done, right? Yeah, okay, good. Good. Oh, you know what's not done? Bruh. The Coover Grappler. My Coover Grappler. Coover. Flux Rifle isn't shit. It does 15 to 20 heat procs a sec. Spoken like someone who really has not used a Phantasma.
You know, it'd be a really minor nice change.
What's that?
If you're at the like cap of your syndicate rep and you get more rep, it should just like convert into medallions.
That's fair.
Yeah, I got some Aya.
Hell yeah. What's the best mission to farm Sevagoth? Well, Sevagoth comes from Void Storms in general, so ideally you would go to a Veil mission that is a Grineer mission, and that's pretty much going to be what you're going to want. Unfortunately, there's not one up right now, so just do, like, you know, doing the spy is, like, fine. Well, I mean, well, no, these are both, this one's Pluto. This is the only Veil one right now. This is your only option, but at least it's spy, which is kind of all right. Phantasma came with Revenant? That sounds correct. But does a Phantasma have 300% status? The Phantasma has way more than 300% status. Here, once, you know what? I'll bring the Phantasma. Just for fun. Just for some funsies. Bro, why? What did the Corpus do to you? Hey, I'm just showing the weapon off. We're just gonna bring the war crime with us. I should probably put heavy cal on it so that it's less accurate, so I can hit more of the room, but whatever. Can you update War from Arsenal? Oh, yeah, let me turn that on. If it's not already on, it might actually already be on. Yeah, that's already on. Yeah, no, that updates automatically. I don't, like, push updates to it. Give it a minute. Oh, shit. How long ago did I get back? I need to set a timer for these megabyte. I'm gonna do a guesstimations. We're just gonna say, yeah, that much time. They should be fine. I might have to wait a little bit whenever I go check them, but that's better than them being burnt when I walk out there. Bro, I love Microwave Simulator. Granum space. It's like Hammer space, but, you know.
I want those Orex fighters in the air yesterday.
Talking about types of barbecues, as far as I know, there are two types, the one from McDonald's and the one from Burger King. What? There's so many different, though.
You can really just say the brand we get. Haddon County's pretty good.
I like a Sweet Baby Ray's. But, like, there, I mean, it's barbecue. I mean, like I said, barbecue is such a wide net. The one thing I don't like is a vinegar-based barbecue, which is, I'm in North Carolina right now. That's what they have around here, and like they have both kinds, but like their specialty is that kind, and I'm not for it.
It needs to be kind of gloopy.
It's just such a thin sauce. I don't like a thin sauce. Sounds gross. Yeah, it's very much not for me.
Like that. I'm that way with hot sauce. Like, I'm not a fan of the super vinegary ones.
I'm fine with vinegar, but like the ones like the one I'm talking about here specifically, because like I like a white barbecue sauce, which is generally like a vinegar base. But like it's like mainly vinegar is what I'm talking about. Oh, that one did not die. I thought they died from the first shot.
Void sync forming. Eyes open. The Tenno are not equipped to deal with elite Borax fighters. Carrier platform? Launch. I want more firepower out there. Launch one of our cruise ships. Launch ram sleds. Kill them hand to hand. Alert. Enemy cruise ship on scope.
My barbecue is a mayo-based sauce? I thought it was vinegar.
Bombardment. Launch secondary fighters. Intruder alert. Full squad. Small arms. I want those amateurs off.
The forbidden shadow mayonnaise.
Fires.
Shadow Manny.
Everyone in one piece. Good. Fire alert. Resolve.
So you're telling me in Stardew Valley, when you get void chickens, you make void mayonnaise? That's barbecue sauce?
What is white barbecue sauce? I've never seen in Australia. I mean, it's barbecue sauce, but it's white.
Wait, hold on.
It's a different. It's subtly different than like a. How the fuck do I put this?
Board a cruise ship.
It's not necessarily more mild, but it's like, you know how barbecue like has like there's like notes of spicy to it, but it's not, there's not like a lot of spicy to a barbecue sauce generally, right? But it's like there's definitely a little bit in there. It's like if you remove that and add like a more smooth taste to it. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? God damn it.
This shrimp is a talented chef.
Torpedoes. Your short lives are about to become trapped within misery. We have a fire. Tenno Pathfinder has successfully boarded. Remaining crew. Sending you in.
It's all horseradish sauce. Is there horseradish in that?
2, 1, 0. Mark.
God damn it, Derpy.
Let us in.
Are we all in here? I count 3 of us. Where's Cam?
We need heavy ordnance. Fire torpedoes.
Cam says, "Whoa, I am super broken."
Oh. Cam, you may need to DC then. Otherwise, I don't think the mission's gonna load. I'll see if I can reinvite you, though.
Alright,
Nah, it says objective has been completed, even though that's literally a fucking lie. Thanks. Anyway, this is what the Phantasma does. You might not see the amount of status that's applied to an enemy because they'll die first.
The best enemy that shows it off are the big infested balloon spawners on Deimos.
Yeah, that's true.
You can get to like 500 heat procs on those.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, no, it's a whole thing. Generally speaking, you just like sweep it, and like no matter what, everything will die. Because like whenever we're talking about like 15 heat procs a second on the flux rifle, that's single target. This is not, and also this is like 15 heat procs per the beam touched you one time. weapons do you think will come with Hero Prime? It'll probably be weapons that care about headshots, so they'll probably be fucking terrible.
No. He came out with the Scourge and the Knell.
Yeah, so yeah, Nell Prime would make sense. What weapon is the Scourge again? Oh yeah, it's the stick. Forgot about the stick.
Okay, first of all, rude.
What?
Second of all, super rude.
Let me see a prime whip or blade whip. Wait, why? Regular whips? They're so terrible now. Wow. That enemy, man, they literally disappear too fast before I can like see like the full count of heat procs that they have on them. Also, this is a hallway melter. It has infinite enemy punch through. Fun stuff. Also, the range on it, lol. Like, you can literally clean out somebody's broom closet from their front yard with this thing. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Heat irradiation for a bonus on Kuvazar. I'm one transfusion away from maxing it. Oh, definitely heat. Yeah, we're not using condition overload anymore on the Tsar, so definitely heat 100%.
Havara.
Oh, all right. Fancy seeing you here, Havara. Hey, 10 hot lookies. Apologies that it broke Cam. It's unfortunate. We are going to go pick Cam up, though. After these rewards are finished popping. Sure.
Alright, let's see. If we manage to fill up a full set, we get 90 to 150 plat.
Of the Carmine Pensa?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right.
Some pricey MR.
Yeah. It is radiation by default on this. I'm trying to figure out how you have more than 80% status. I don't think I do. I can show you the build on this. It's basically that the Phantasma is hilarious. Really? There you go. Also, of note, Galvanized Savvy does work on this weapon. Yeah, 79.9% status per projectile. No point blank? No, no, no. You do not need point blank at all. Oop, that's pizza rolls. We are way over using point blank. Primary merciless exists. The reason Seeking Fury and Frigid Blast are in those spots specifically. Oh, no, it's just that I didn't need more. Seeking Fury is a mod that sometimes comes out of here, like depending on if I want to do other stuff. So it just got mixed up at some point. Like, this is technically better, but it's just because I was trying other things. Yeah, this is normally the flex slot, so it can be other stuff. Is there going to be a fix for it working on AoE? They decided that that is a feature. Yeah, direct damage is what they're referring to now. Is the punch through needed? Okay, so no. The punch through from Seeking Fury is not needed. It is really convenient though, because like you get rid of like, oh, there's a little wall in the way of this guy or anything. You can just sweep it. Like you can really, like, you guys know. Okay, have you guys ever played like a broken laser? I'm gonna go real quick because I got pizza bagel bites. Okay, have you guys ever played a broken laser tag game where you can just hold the button on like the laser tag gun down and just like sweep it and like just fuck people up? That's basically what Seeking Fury is for here. Because this just allows you to look at a room and just like fucking lose control of your mouse. Just like be like, just like fucking sensitivity all the way up and just do this and just hit everything. Just kill everyone. Because you can just go through all the walls. Yeah, this is just wall hacks. Like, you have infinite enemy punch through, so the 1.2 to go through like walls is good. Also, you don't need more damage. It's hilarious that you would need more damage for this thing, because anything dies from 1,000 heat procs as long as it can take damage from those. I have now acquired delicious bagel bite. It's in the farming menu today. Oh, I'm finally getting the Tenet melees. And also, this needs another form. Oh, Yeah, I might as well probably put just drifting in here, huh? It just fits, so I might as well. Alright, re-inviting Cam. Also, what up, guys? How you do? Question, what's the easiest way to farm the arcanes from Steel Path? I prefer just going into, like, a survival mission. Apollodorus. Some people prefer the Kuva Fortress. I like the Kuva Fortress. It's a good one. Most of like, a Grenier survival. Or, like, an infested one. You really like whatever your preference is. Usually not Corpus, because, you know, you just have to deal with nullifiers the whole fucking time. But yeah, usually just hanging out in there. I recently did a budget build with Zephyr on the free-to-play, farming those arcanes. So you can go check that out. I can show the Bubonico build? Sure. I think this is this is the one where... So, of note on this, I'm still using Galvanized Savvy because this build uses the primary fire, and Savvy works on that part of the weapon. What does Savvy not work on? AoE. So the explosions on the secondary fire, it doesn't work on. Or at least it's not supposed to. Have people in the party joining voice chat? Oh, it's me and Freezer right now, so we can chill. Superintendent Void Storms, and only have 2 of the weapons. Oof. That's unfortunate. I've been pretty lucky. I didn't do any of the farming until they changed the keys. I'll also only do the Void Storms if it's, like, at least an okay mission type. Like, right now we have... Was it gone? Oh, no, it's here right here. Right now we have the Corpus Spy, which is, like, okay. Like, I'd prefer a Grenier mission, obviously, but, like, this one's fine. So I've been pretty chill on it. Is there any other way to get Wisp blueprints because the Chimkin doesn't want to give it up? For her parts, you can only get them from the Ropalo. But, for her main BP, that just comes from the market, right? Or is it all from Ropalo? It's been a while. I think the Wisp blueprint is on the market. I feel like I'm remembering that correctly. Is it all Ropa? Okay. Yeah, no, it's just Ropalo list then. Because I have Pillage for Mesa against Corpus and Grenier. What should I infuse against Infested? I'll be honest, the Infested are such a non-threat that the answer is whatever you want. Like, you could do, like, Harrow's 1, I guess. I mean, well, you don't really run a lot of range, though. But, I mean, it's meh. Actually, unironically, Gloom is a decent option because it just gives you lifesteal, right? Oh yeah, Roar. Yeah, Roar is always an option. It's super unnecessary, but it's an option.
Tenno, detecting void energy accumulation inside your objective. Fissures.
Just started yesterday on Master Rank 3. That is not possible, but go on. Stuck on trying to find 3 Cephalon fragments on Mars. If you're on Mars trying to find the Cephalon fragments, if you have Thieves' Wit, I would highly suggest you equip it. They'll show up as a different... The things you're looking for will show up as a different icon on your mini-map. So yeah, I would highly advise using Thieves' Wit, the mod. You should have it, I think.
Tell them we're not buying. Alert. Fires
Is that not possible? MR2 test yesterday, MR3 test today, MR1 test as well. Let me see they added how to dual lips to Nightwave missions. I did, and they're really good. It's like the biggest concentration of information in the game now, which is both good and sad.
Still some meat on the bone.
Was it before yesterday I meant? Yeah, no, I was just giving you shit. It doesn't actually really matter.
We are burning. Deal with it. We are free. Engines thawed. Cannot blame them for trying. Ship secured. Flames extinguished.
Oh, yeah.
Moxie, thank you for the host. Much appreciated. How's the Agendus? The Agendus has been, like, really good so far. It's going to need a lot of investment, though. God, I have no idea where the weak point is on the Corpus cruise ships. I think it's the engines, but, like, I don't know. Okay, welcome in everybody from Moxie's stream. How y'all doing? We're farming some Voyage Storms to try and finish up the Tenet melee weapon collection. The shiny part of the engine? Is it only the boosters? That Octavia Prime? Hell yeah. Now you're ready to cheese anything.
Finish your mission and take a look inside.
Cruise reinforcement has arrived. All pilots, to your ships. Clear launch tubes. Persist averted. Mission continues.
Farm Partita for 3 hours, got one piece. Oof. Oof. Yeah, you're not the first person I've heard be really unlucky with Protea, but that sucks.
Deploy a cruise ship. Locating breaching points. Launching.
What's an easy beginner frame to grind? I almost have Rhino, but it's not something I care for. Nezha, who is similar to Rhino, but different. And then Zephyr. I cannot possibly recommend Zephyr more for a new player. All you have to do is have a clan, and you pretty much just have Zephyr by default. And then, you just get all the Zephyr pieces out of the clan. The build requirements are not too high, although you will need Oxium. What? How many titanium? I wish I could just use my actual stores of these resources.
Shut up and take my money.
Less than 3.
Arming torpedoes, locking onto their signature, firing.
Faster to board the enemy ship than go find some titanium. Also, Xurian, thank you very much for the resup. Oh.
Dropping Tenno out of airlock. Fire slam down. Reading large translation signature. Cruise ship. The enemy have reinforced. Ship secured.
I was gonna say, is that a ship gonna blow up already or what? But everyone chooses Excalibur as their starter frame. I chose Volt and I love it. I actually would consider Volt to be the worst starter right now. But also people choose Excalibur because like he's super basic. Like his description is the most, this is the default guy ever. Also, he's the poster boy for the game. I think I actually prefer Mag as a starter though. Which is hilarious considering the state that Mag has been in the past. But Mag was a really good starter for me on the free-to-play through. Mag's OP as hell. I don't know if I would go that far. Yeah, Mag's definitely not OP, but she's a good time. Very good for a starter. I think there's still some adjustments that probably should be made to her because she's a starter, but I think she's pretty good. And obviously she has some late game builds that are pretty different. Mag OP with that Mark 1 Bratton. What do you mean the Mark 1 bow? Mark 1 bow is the real shit. It's better than any gun you can get for like your first 8 MR. We need some changes to pull and that energy generation factor. Oh, yeah. Because you get the last piece for Rhino just for the master rank. Oh, Rhino's a fantastic, like, starting out Warframe. Like, he's going to really help you out a lot. But if you don't like him, then it's the whole thing of, like... I tell you to at least give him a shot. Is there many plans to check out Severed Steel? Probably not. For whatever reason, I don't know why. Severed Steel just doesn't really, like, super appeal to me. Like, just looking at it, like, it doesn't, like... It just doesn't have an appeal to me, and I don't know why.
I don't have too many games that I, like, want to play right now. That are, like, new.
Yeah, it's fair.
Or, like, that I haven't played, because the only ones, like, I'm looking forward to Elden Ring. I'm looking forward to Silksong.
Did Silksong have a date yet?
I wish.
Okay.
People keep saying February, but I can't tell if that's copium or not.
That sounds like mega copium.
Like, I keep seeing people, like, I've seen like 8 different times people is like, oh, it's leaked of February something. I'm like, I don't believe you.
No.
I'm not going to let myself be disappointed.
That's max copium.
Other than that, like, I want to play Bloodborne, but I can't.
Fair. Did you end up getting a box of Crimson Vow because my pre-order got canceled? So, I do not have a box of Crimson Vow, and that's because the store around here did not get any of the set boosters. Apparently, and I don't know why, because this has been the opposite of what is normally the case, apparently Crimson Vow set boosters were underprinted, and they overprinted draft boosters. So there's way more draft boosters than set boosters, which is weird. Yeah, so if you try to get a set booster, that may be why things did not go to plan. Yeah, recently Wizards has been like printing way less draft and way more set booster because they're pushing set boosters into the forefront. But yeah, it's super weird for that to like invert for one set. Like it's almost like somebody at Wizards got like the order backwards, right?
God of War on PC. I basically watched like a plot synopsis on that game, so I don't think I really want to play it.
Oh, it's really fun. It is a really fun game, like just in terms of like the actual gameplay of it. Like I know it's like, you know, mostly story, right? But yeah. it is legitimately like super fun to play through. Oh, I got all the notes. Okay. There we go. Any recommended melee weapons? Glaive Prime. It's about to be unvaulted. I would legitimately. Actually, wait. How much is a set of Glaive Prime right now? Somebody let me know. Anybody got a Warframe.market that for me? I'd appreciate it.
It is 200.
At 200? Yeah, I would advise you to probably farm a couple sets of Glaive Prime. Actually kind of worked out though. Ordered it on the TCG player during the 15% cash back, so I got a free $20 credit. Oh fuck yeah, there you go. Also, hey, speaking of TCG player, if anybody's gonna order card games, anything card game related, whether you play Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Flesh and Blood, whatever, you can do exclamation TCG, and that will give you my TCG player link, as we are partnered with them, and that'll help support the channel if you're gonna buy anything. Works for everything on the site, as far as I know. So yeah. Yeah, whether you buy during like the bonus bucks or whatever, that is much appreciated.
I challenge you to a game of poker.
Alright.
I have never actually played poker.
Fair. I prefer blackjack.
Yeah, the closest I've gotten to anything like that is in Super Mario 64 DS, you can play poker against Luigi.
Fuck yes. That's great. I love that.
Yeah, there's like a big thing of mini games, and that was one of them. I unlocked the spy vault just for the entire ship to lock down.
I'll tell you.
Oh.
It wasn't me. A game of Comey, you say? God damn it. A game of Comey, but Comey can't communicate.
Let's play a game of Pie Show.
When's the next Tenogen? Next Tenogen is January? I think they said the timing for that. Isn't it supposed to be January is next Tenogen?
Yeah, I'm trying to hack, but the game will not let me.
I got you, Doug.
Yeah, I'm back to that, like, 2-second delay.
Weird.
Which I shouldn't be getting, because my ping's 80.
Oh, boo, but also well done. Care for a game of Gwent. Man, remember whenever Gwent was, like, really fun in Witcher 3, and we all enjoyed Gwent, and then they were like, we're gonna make it a real game, and then everyone collectively went, you literally designed this to be super unbalanced and pay to win. How are you going to make it an actual game? And they're like, okay, we redesigned it from the ground up, but we're still gonna call it Gwent. I remember.
I still have not played The Witcher 3. I got like all 3 Witcher games for like the collective less than $9, and I'm not opened any of them.
Huh. I'll be honest with you. You don't need to open
1
1
and 2 are not worth my time.
Yeah, nope, not at all.
Hard reset. Oh shit, Alt F4.
Well, that's new for me. Oh yeah.
You should dry dock for the see if it helps with like internet stability.
No, I agree. 100%.
Since apparently Swan's getting it too.
It might be because we did not start from my ship. Solid stream. Hell yeah, we got hemorrhage as well. Fuck yes.
How much is an extra hemorrhage?
I think they're like 40.
20.
Okay, well, whatever. Still 20. 20 platinum's 20 platinum.
Then this hard reset's like 15.
Fuck yeah. You sell that shit, it's completely useless. The only reason I'm keeping it is because I don't have one yet. Any recommendations on a Warframe for beginners? Rhino, you can farm him on Venus. First Warframe that's available to you after your starter. Really, really good. After that, Nezha and Zephyr. Both of which come from clan research. Extremely easy to acquire. Bros evaluates the rarity and cost of shit like he's ever going to trade it. It's important to know the cost of these things.
I feel like once you get fleeting, Ember is a pretty safe recommendation. Because she's like halfway through the star chart.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, she just doesn't scale super well. Without, and also she can have energy issues when she doesn't have her 4 augment.
Yeah.
Just because of how, like, spammy she wants to be, you know what I mean? I switched to PC a few months ago, and I was wondering, should I rush to get Steel Path and Arbitrations, or get my Syndicate ranks up? Honestly, Syndicate stuff, you can wait until later for that. I would definitely suggest getting to Steel Path and stuff first, because you're going to get like your primary and secondary arcanes and all that other stuff that's way more relevant to your overall power. Once you get Wisp, you'll barely use any other frame. Oh, I don't agree with that. Like, I'm Wisp right now, but that's because I'm, like, forcing her as a pilot. Failed to join. Wait, all 3 failed to join? What do you mean by this? Okay, there it goes. Savvy on Bibonico still? So, if you're gonna use the Bibonico's primary fire, I think keeping Savvy is the right choice. If you're not going to use the Bibonico's primary fire, drop Savvy. Nezha fits that category more than Wisp, in my opinion. No, I agree. You're right. Wisp is the best frame for casual play? Full disagree. Absolutely disagree. What if I want to use both? Well, if you're using both on the Bibonico, that means, like, you're not only using the primary. That's not what I mean when I say if you're going to use it at all. You're always using the secondary fire no matter what. But if you're including the primary fire at all, you keep Savvy. Yeah, Mesa and Nezha for casual play. Mesa, Nezha, and Wukong are like the ultimate casual frames. What about the Trumna for Aptitude? So it works on so Aptitude works on the primary fire with the Trumna, which is the really important bit, because the secondary fire doesn't need any fucking help killing people. So yeah, I definitely would keep it on the Trumna. Yeah, the only reason I'm Wisp right now, though, honestly, instead of being like Nezha, is because I have Dispensary subsumed on here. Specifically for piloting. Guys, it's just TCG. I should probably make it both, though. It probably should be both of those. Here, I'm going to do that real quick, because it probably should just be both of those commands do the same thing. There we go. I've added that in there now. Since technically the second trum to hit is an AoE. I mean, it's not supposed to work, but from limited testing, it still does. Who knows? Someday the Bubonico will outclass the Shido. Yeah, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Is it not already better? No, it's way better. It's hilariously better. Bubonico's bad, though. I mean, yes, the Shido far outclasses it. I don't know why the Bubonico exists. It's not doing nearly enough war crimes. Man, remember the Euphona? That's what's in this relic. I fucking remember. The condition overload mods work on some AoE weapons, but not all. I'm guessing DE couldn't actually fix them and pretended it was intentional. Okay. I don't think that they pretended it was intentional. I do think there were complications with fixing it. And I also think that what their stats probably internally show is that fixing it will have no benefit to the overall game balance. So they made the decision that it is a feature. Remember when the Sicarus Prime was viewed as a strong weapon? I remember all sides of the Sicarus coin. I made a video called Suckerus Prime whenever that fucking weapon was originally dog shit. And then later, whenever they made it good, and then now it's shit again. Is Crossplay supposed to come with new war? No. That is a next year thing.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Flyceptor, thank you for donating $20.07.
Thanks for all the great content. You've helped get me from MR1 to L1 and I appreciate that.
Fuck yeah.
Keep doing what you do.
Oh yeah. Glad you're having a good time. Glad you're able to get the big progressions. Much appreciated for the $20 dues. Oh, right, no, this is a priority target. Sorry, I thought it was the fucking ships thing. There it is. Yeah, Crossley, yeah. So the plan that DE has, like, semi-outlined, this is just a rough thing that Steve said on stream, so take it with a grain of salt. But basically, they stated it's going to be next year, and it's likely that it's going to come out in parts. So it's likely that we're going to get cross-play first, and then cross-save, and, like, then mobile.
Caution. Void sink detected aboard that vessel. Still some meat on the bone. Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived. Push all shields to the limit. Nether power plant, full output. Void storm intensifying. All right. Playtime is over. Crash rejoined. Overshields are no longer.
They don't want the Switch community to die immediately. No, I don't think they care much about that. Also, I think this will actually bolster the Twitch community really massively. Because, like, that is going to be, like, for some people, it's going to be, like, their Warframe on the go. Because, like, you got to remember, not everybody has, like, a really nice phone, but those people might have a Switch. And if they want to play Warframe in a mobile way, they can choose to have that poor experience that's available on the Switch. Or this guy used to be a partner. I mean, I guess that's true. Partner program did end. I am in the new creator program, though. But my most hated Warframe? I fucking hate Loki. I've always hated Loki, even when he was good. Fucking can't stand playing as Loki.
Mission continues. Tenno is in. Locking. Sending away crew. Army.
Do I have gifting on? Oh, yeah. You can send me Lokis, whatever. I have like 200 mags, so it's fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate the mailbox and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
Engage. Mark.
That's it. You've opened the map. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
You let them get on board. Do not compile your family. Alive.
Loki still thinks this is 2016. That's a true fact. Oh, I went too far. Don't forget the rainbow Voltor. Frost 2, oh yeah, Frost is real bad right now. I mean, well, like we talked about it earlier, but Frost is definitely the worst Warframe right now. Like his overall performance is like so terrible.
Shut up and take my money.
Urelli? Yeah, Urelli also definitely trash. She could use another, like, 7 rounds of buffs like the ones she's already gotten. And then maybe. Inaros? I mean, Inaros is, like, aging poorly, but he's okay. Like Titania? What? Titania is great right now.
Naros is probably just aging the same way Loki did.
Oh, you mean like Titania in terms of getting a shitload of buffs over time? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Also, sorry, Preacher, go on.
Naros is aging kind of similar to the way Loki did, where Loki was really good because he'd just go invisible and ignore everything. Mm-hmm. Then Naros came and did that better, and now every frame kind of just ignores everything.
Yep. Well, you have to build them specifically for that, but yeah.
Sure. Leading.
Fuck yeah. We've been getting pretty lucky with this mission. Like, honestly, like, pretty sketch to be doing... oh, is it gone now? Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Rather play Ureli than Inaros. Wild take.
Like, Inaros is still fine, like through sheer numbers, because Arcane Grace is, like, super strong on him with adaptation. It's just other frames are tanky and do more.
Mm. The only way for us to be good is if you got it completely reworked the way Ember did, because his current abilities are much worse than Gara's. I don't think he needs as much as Ember. Here's why. Actually, wait. I'm not even going to explain this. I literally have an entire video that details everything I would do to Frost to make him relevant at, like, the least opportunity cost possible to DE. So go watch that. It's my most recent Frost rework video up on the YouTubes. Inaros is just so boring to play. I mean, Wukong is the new Inaros. How can I farm arcanes? It depends on which ones you want. They come from a lot of different places. Frost video question mark? About to give away. I'm gonna say Fury Unleashed from Humble. How long ago was this? How many months ago did I make this video?
1 year.
Oops, sorry. Is it 1 year? Oh. Was it really a year ago that I made this?
October 13th, 2020.
It's been a year. He still hasn't gotten helped at all. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Makes me sad.
Almost Sag enough to enable Sag.
Mm-hmm. Is Prime viable in Steel Path? That word, viable, sure. What the fuck? I thought it'd be like 7 months ago. Yeah, I thought that was only like 6-7 months ago myself. Neja's also the just ignore that shit frame. Oh, yeah, no. Neja is like... Neja's so fucked up. And it's like... 99% of why Neja is turbo fucked up is because you're allowed to subsume Roar onto Neja, which is messed. Like, you put Roar over Neja's 4, and then you get 2 multiplicative buffs that are multiplicative with each other, and it's like, okay, why? Like, why are we doing that? My ignore that shit frame is Revenant, fair. I love how we all have our own I pretend I do not see it warframe.
It's basically become Wisp for me. Press 1, swing thing, mission good.
Yeah. You want more sad raid temporary removal? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. That's just absolutely filthy to the point where I hate playing him because he makes the game so easy. Oh yeah, because he's also fast.
He is encouraging a lot of bad habits, true.
Oh yeah, the most bad habits imaginable. Been doing Empower before casting. What is WH? WH? Oh, warding Halo? No, 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 no. No, don't do that. No.
If I use Empower and then use Neja's 1, I can go very fast.
Yeah, so there's inherent scaling on Neja's Halo. So you don't need to use like strength up on it like at all. You can just like have the inherent scaling and then just recasting it when necessary. Like that's all you need to do for the Halo. You definitely should use Roar instead as your subsume. Okay. Here. We're gonna do a test here, Chatskis. Pablo Liftabar, are you a bot? Because my apologies if you're not a bot, but like, lots of messages that look like a canned message that means nothing and is not relevant to the conversation. Roar over Spears, 100% yes.
Yeah, looking through the message history, 4 of them is literally just trend? Question mark?
Yeah. Also, okay, we gotta what why, but yeah, I'm just wondering.
Are you going to partake in trend, sir?
Yeah. Is trend relevant? No, I'm genuinely asking. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because it's switched a couple of times. Because I was wondering if it was just like a like on a rotation. Also, I think you're not allowed to talk about OnlyFans on Twitch. Is that right, or am I wrong? I actually don't know the rules on that one.
I think enough meme conversations have been had.
Well, yeah. You can have meme conversations for sure.
You get 1 photo a month, and every photo, the stack of cards get bigger.
Yo, bruh, I would do that. I think you can't promote it. That's probably right. If you couldn't use Roar, what would you use on Neja? Eclipse.
I mean, if you're standing in the dark, that's a 90% DR and a 95% DR.
Yeah. Stack of cards 26 centimeters tall. Yeah, my deck is 26 centimeters hard. I'm sorry. Alright,
let me look for the New Zealand deck commercial.
Oh, fucking hell.
New Zealand decking advert. There it is.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If anyone hasn't seen this is excellent.
Oh, god damn it. I'd love to see a giant mosaic of just rare and fucked up magic cards. Oh, yeah. It's a deck. I got a couple of 3-inch decks here.
Faithful's New Zealand style Dixieland.
Oh man.
It is exactly that, Edmund.
Glad to use protection for your deck. Oh, you gotta protect your deck.
Otherwise, we'll get deck splinters and discoloration.
If I was gonna make like an OnlyFans, if you like, what I would have to actually be is just me just like in a state that like one could scarcely describe as sane, just being like, I'm gonna explain this Magic the Gathering combo to you, and you have to promise not to laugh.
Like, when it comes to card game combos, the only thing I remember is it's an ancient video from you at this point. It's like some Inzektor bullshit on like some poor AI.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking,
Rosine,
it's on the main channel.
bullshit.
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh video I put up.
Discord wanted to see some Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit. 4 years old.
Yep. Also, there's another video that is technically not Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, but it is, though. Which is the standard legal Vanifar combo. Bruh. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering. Just like special summon. Ah, that shit is so good.
This man brought out his meta Inzektor deck against Mako Tsunami.
Deserved, honestly. What do your current Yu-Gi-Oh decks look like? My current Yu-Gi-Oh decks look like Madolche and Madolche, pretty much. I do not have updated decks at all. Like, I updated my Madolche deck because I love it, but like it's pretty much only that. Bros is a Madolchad. It's true. You're absolutely right. Also, in terms of like fucking weird combos that why do you know this? Why did you build a deck around it? This is Eudora Morphin time. I've been working on this. I gotta cut 17 cards from this deck still. There are 25 combo pieces in this deck. Anyway, I'm just saying, don't worry about that. Eudora Morphin time? Don't worry about it. What the deck do? Go infinite. .jpg. What do you think about Banshee? As long as you have subsumed Gloom onto her, very nice. Just cut lands. Yeah, no. You can just cut lands. You have room for the jank. Just cut lands. It's Morphin time? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna, okay, really quickly, guys, really quickly, I'm gonna explain this stupid bullshit. For anyone that doesn't know Magic, I'm so sorry. This probably won't make sense to people who do play Magic. So here we go. Okay, so this is Eudora. The thing that Eudora does is whenever another non-token creature dies, you can return it to the battlefield face down, and it's a forest. Okay? Big thing is that it's face down, and it's a forest, and it's just non-token creature. Doesn't also specify face down. So, in this deck, we have cards that have morph. And they're cards like this Burlorch Ranger that morphs for 1 green mana. A card that is face down can morph. So, if you pay 1 green, which forests tap for, it will flip this card face up. So, it is also a creature. With Eudora and Birchlore Rangers, if there were, say, a way to kill it over and over, it would keep coming back as a forest that's untapped, and you can immediately tap it for green. So, if you combine a morph creature and Eudora and a sack outlet, such as Altar of Dementia, which allows you to sacrifice a creature and then target player puts a number of cards equal to the sacrificed creature's power from the top of their library into their graveyard, you can sacrifice Birchlore Rangers, just and target someone else and make them mill a card out of their library. They mill 1 card, and then when it dies, it comes right back to the battlefield as a forest. You tap that forest for 1 green, and then you use the green that it made to pay for its own morph, which flips it right back up and comes back to the battlefield. So you fucking morph infinite times and fuck people up. And that's like the TLDR of what this does. There's a lot of other things that go into this and to do some bullshit with it. But yeah. That's Eudora fucking Morphin time. Ah, yes, I understand. No, I don't. Does sacrificing count as dying? Yes. Pretty sure you don't need it, but is Hogak in that deck? He is not. Hogak is actually kind of counterproductive to what the deck does. Also, Hogak is a Golgari card, and it is a mono green deck. It's always Altar of Dementia. Okay, well, the fun thing is that the other sacrifice outlets make infinite mana with cards like that, or Spawning Pit, which will often make infinite 2/2s, and that'll get your ass next turn, motherfucker. Yeah, also the most fucked up card in this deck is Proteus Machine. This morphs for 0. You can imagine why that's fucked up. It's a choose to pay green or black, I thought. Yeah, but the color identity of the card is Golgari. What's on Peregrine Axis? What we doing? Oh, it's popped up as a spot. What's on Pluto, though? That kind of sucks balls, but alright. How's the Corrupted Hollow key farming going? It's still a grind, but it seems to be at a better point now. Yeah, it seems like totally fine now, honestly. Huh, infinite mana with any outlet. Pretty good. Yep, turns out. Thoughts on subsuming Octavia's 4 off? Someone said her 1 scales infinitely and they would rather keep her 2. I would say generally speaking, you'd be better off getting rid of her 2. But, like, it depends on, like, there's some cases where you will use her 2. In most cases, I would say getting rid of the 2 is smartest. You gotta remember that her 4 is a pretty massive damage buff. There's Big Wormy again. I summon 10 Gorillion 2/2s and end my turn. So the most fun part about the Spawning Pit Proteus Eudora combo is that you can do it at instant speed. So on anyone's turn, you have infinite mana. What have you done?
Detecting void energy accumulation inside your objective. Fissures.
Yo, it's Froggy out. Yeah. Alright, well, anyway, I'm gonna go back to the dojo.
Our losses can be replaced. You cannot. I am pulling you out.
Yeah, I think every time we go back from the dojo, it just super bugs out.
Yep. What else is
So every time we dry dock, we should just go back to the ship.
Yep. Maybe in the future we can fight the big void dragon in our railjacks. Nah, it's gonna send us to the future. It's gonna samurai jack our asses. Congratulations, everyone. The Samurai Jack theme song is now stuck in your head. Okay, wait, no. Samurai Jack does not get isekai'd. Joke's on you, I never watched Samurai Jack. Yeah, that's fair. Free, did you get the invite?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure. How do you go to a private lobby where... What? How do you go to a private lobby? Oh, that's the test room. You can get it from Samaris. Well, one of the test rooms you can get from Samaris. The other one usually comes from an event. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Man, how is there only one Veil mission and it sucks? Oh well. I feel like the third-person camera in this game would be so much better if we could push it back slightly. Welcome. Welcome to the fold. Congratulations, that means you have officially played Warframe long enough to know. Do you ever use the Anastasia ability? What is the Anastasia ability? Yesterday I played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Oh my god, the gameplay and soundtrack are fucking top. Oh yeah, no. The I don't know how we didn't. So this is a thing that somebody said on Twitter, and they're right, and they should say it, and it's been true the whole time. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance was ages ago, and somehow people have not learned that the vocals need to kick in during the final phase of a boss fight.
Carrier platform. Clear launch base. Launch Borax.
Like, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is like the mathematical theorem that proves that you should do that, and games still aren't doing it.
Disable all priority targets. Caution. Void sink detected aboard that vessel. Countermeasures are interfering with my progress.
A nano machine, son.
Progress halted. Jamming drones. Crew. Derelict freight linker nearby. Carrier platform. Your Oryx fighters have a special assignment. Eliminate rail jets. The Tenno have unjammed their damn signal. Jamming drones. That'll slow them down. Start with a slingshot. Loaded. Tenno the barrel. Crew. Void seek formation detected near.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and take a look inside.
Exercise caution.
The Rules of Nature is fucking good. Rules of Nature was the 2013 version of Bury the Light, and I'm not wrong here. What is Bury the Light?
Countermeasures specialist.
This might just be a song name that I don't know.
Signal. Storm is becoming more severe. Still some override terminal located.
Virgil's latest theme? Oh, I have not gone back and played Devil May Cry 5 yet, unfortunately. At some point I will do that, because I do own that game. Oh, thank you, Badger. I appreciate it. Something something control DLCs? Yeah, well.
Next up, capital ship. Shield strength returning. Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
Bros mentioned the DMC5 stream, it got pushed back again. It's true. You guys know how it works.
Commandeer that enemy vessel.
If you mention it, that means it got delayed.
Commandeer that enemy vessel.
These words, they are me.
Commandeer that enemy vessel.
The one where the dude yells about the storm that is approaching. You mean fucking Zubaz?
Zubat?
Zubaz. Also, I like... Okay, I realized something. And... Okay, this is because you mentioned Zubat. You've gone and done it now, Freezer. Okay, the Zubat line is good. The only problem is that, like, their fucking, like, encounter rate was so high, we all got sick of it. Like, Zubat and Golbat are super fun, like, designs, and Crobat is cool, but we've just seen them too goddamn much.
So, I've seen like 5 or 6 clips of the Diamond and Pearl remakes.
All right.
Like 4 of them are people abusing the fact that the game doesn't know what to do now, that you can go diagonal.
Yeah.
Like them just completely breaking the ice gym puzzle
Yeah.
and skipping every trainer. And then like 2 of them have been people moving up a plane when they're not supposed to.
Yeah. You've seen someone flying?
Yeah, someone just like clips their way on top of a bridge they were underneath, and I'm like, huh.
Yeah.
What happened here?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened with those remakes, but it was something fucky.
Like,
So
I was
speed run's under
considering
an hour.
it.
The speed run is under an hour? Can you just walk behind Cynthia and be like, beepity boop boop boop, and just put yourself in the Hall of Fame? Someone say yes. I swear to God.
Unironically, that gif of somebody answering
my
the
God.
math problem wrong in Fantina's gym, and then it cuts to Cynthia's arena calling you stupid.
Jesus Christ. Yes, actually. Holy fuck. That's so fucked.
Like, just from the outside looking in, it seems pretty rough.
Oh, man.
And, like, it's been forever since I played Pokemon, so I was thinking about it.
Oh, man. Even I was thinking about it.
Because I wasn't going to do Sword or Shield. Fuck that.
You can break out of the animation and walk behind her. What the fuck? Oh, holy shit. Okay, wait a minute. Do you think you'd consider replaying the Soulsborne games in stream in anticipation of Elden Ring? We just did that. Freezer had not played any Soulsborne games, so we played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 in anticipation. And also because he needed to play that shit. More hotkey.
Yeah, it was like the big thing to break in the new computer.
Yeah. Then you go find those VODs. The vast majority of those playthroughs are all up on the archive channel. There's a couple of missing spots here and there.
I think they're all up except for 2 full streams of Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Like, the stream where we did Frida and Nameless King isn't there, sadly.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because Nameless is so good. One remastered? Yeah, it is one remastered that we go through.
You can tell it's one remastered because we beat Quelaag, and I'm like, I kind of liked Blight.
Yeah. You managed to get a PS5, Bloodborne, or Demon Souls? I do want to do Demon Souls. I do have a PS5. But okay, so for Bloodborne, it's been so long that, like, if they put it out on PC, me and Freezer will play it. And otherwise, like, I do want to play it, but I always fall off of it is the thing. Favorite Soulsborne boss? Oh.
For me, it's Champion Gundyr.
Yeah, Gundyr is very good. I think I like Nameless King best still. The presentation is just so up there.
Yeah, like, for me, top 3 Soulsborne fights is Champion Gundyr, Fume Knight, and Suralon.
Hey, Fume Knight's real good. Oh yeah, Gale is good. I think for me, it's probably Nameless, Artorias, and... you know, it actually might be Calamite. Nameless, Artorias, Calamite. That might be the real for me. Are we going in? I guess I'm going in. I'll just go in there. Why are we so far away from there now? Oh. I had this bonus objective.
Reporting successful.
Dancer's atmosphere is unmatched. Dancer is really good. That's true. I mean, there's so many good boss fights.
Did I play Sekiro? I played 80 minutes of Sekiro.
Oh yeah, you haven't gone back to that, huh?
I have not. I'll have to, like, force myself to play it.
No, you don't have
at
to do
some
that.
point.
I did do that, and nah.
I think it's like a situation where it's going to be too difficult for me specifically, because I can handle difficult games. It's just some things are too tough.
I feel like, yeah, I don't know. So much of Sekiro, I feel like, is just such a bad fucking time. Like, it's just not. It's not worth like the super high highs that that game does have, to have like such fucking low lows. Like, there's a good amount of Sekiro that I think is just like truly miserable, and like the fights with Owl and stuff like really don't make up for it. Fuck that monkey. See, the monkey is one of the fights that I think is good. I think the monkey fight is actually really good.
I just don't like Sekiro's combat system from what I've played.
Yeah, that's fair. It also, like, doesn't have a consistent combat system at all. Like, sometimes, like, the trick to the boss fight is to not actually fight the boss. Like, there's one that's, like, the perfect encapsulation of what's wrong with Sekiro. And it's the difference between the fight with real monk and corrupted, like, ghost monk. Because corrupted ghost monk is, like, an absolutely, like, shit garbage time that sucks. And the actual monk is, like, one of the best fights in the game. And they're the exact same model, but, like, the mechanics of the fight are completely different. Like, they're at complete odds with one another. Four monkeys are the great apes. I mean, four monkeys is whatever. Yeah, I mean the great apes. Large monkey. Yeah, I mean, like, the four monkey fight is... It's not even really a fight. It's just more of a puzzle than anything else.
Yeah, because, like, from what I've played, like, moving around feels really, really cool and really nice, but, like, the actual combat itself, I'm just not liking.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, with Souls games, it feels so easy to get into the combat.
Oh, very much. What are your thoughts on Nidus Prime? I like him. I like his visual design. I think he's cool. I'm glad they did something a little different so that there's like an aside to how nice the deluxe is. You have to attune yourself to Sekiro, I guess. I mean, like, I don't know. I went through that game until I saw all of the bosses, and then there's, like, the big demon boss at the end, and then, like, the actual final boss, and I'm like, I just don't want to and don't care. Like, it felt like those last two fights, like, didn't feel like high highs, and I was like, these are the last two fights, and I'm not having, like, a good time in them. Like, the mechanics of them just feel pretty lame. So I'm just not gonna finish this game. Like, I literally stopped playing Sekiro at, like, the two final bosses, and, like, neither of them I thought were fun at all.
If those Tenno are not eliminated, there will be no bonuses for anyone.
Yeah, and all, like the ghosts and shit, and just, ugh. Man, I have so many problems with that game. Why do I keep going this way? I can just go through the lower area. There's no reason for me to have to go up there. Hot take thing that surprised me most about Sekiro is it didn't have any easy, normal, and hard mode option. Heh. Or we'll hear anything more about Black Myth Wukong. I will. The Black Myth Wukong game, I'm still very skeptical of, especially since they showed gameplay. Because the thing that I noticed is that Black Myth Wukong, like the stuff that they showed with it, visually, absolutely incredible. Like from like a technical standpoint, looks amazing. But I think that the movement looked pretty stilted, and I'm worried about that.
Void storm escalating. Stabilizing is proving difficult.
Never had all three of those be closed before, I think. Oh well. Like, it's apparently not scheduled for release until 2023, so they have time to improve it. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just saying, like, for where I'm at with that game, like, some people seem like kind of like unrepentantly hyped, but I'm on the fence. I'm like, I don't know about this. The recent video you mentioned Gloom Siren, that's true. Gloom Siren is quite good. Kind of makes me feel them as devs will never actually make an easy mode, but I kind of like everything they have made. Yeah, I mean, I would say I like most of the FromSoft stuff. I think Sekiro is like the game that I like the least. Like, I'd rather play Dark Souls 2. The record for BDSP is fucking 38 minutes now. Jesus. Man, busting that shit like some old Nintendo games. Fuck.
Any games you're hyped for other than Elden Ring? I am in great pain.
Yeah, he's in great pain for Silk Song.
I need it so bad.
Other than that, here, 1 second. Let me do a little look-see. I know I have stuff on my Steam wish list.
What is my Steam wish list? I think it's literally just 2 games. Yep, Silk Song and Deltarune.
Dying Light 2. I'm hoping that that's really good. That one I've got hope. That Dying Light 2 is really good.
Yeah, I'm super looking forward to the rest of Deltarune. Toby Fox, the mad bastard.
That's fair. Worried about Dying Light 2 with all the issues development has had? Yeah, I definitely am as well, but I'm hoping that it gets there. Oh, Vampire Bloodlines 2, I've completely written it off. Like, I'm just assuming it doesn't exist at this point. Like, it might as well not be real. What other stuff am I excited for? You know, I'm curious how the Halo campaign is gonna be, but like without co-op, I kinda am hard-pressed to give a shit. So there's that. What other bigger? Oh, the new Horizon game. Well, I want to play that very badly. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate whenever that's out of EA. I definitely want to play that. People that wish From Software as an easy mode just don't understand From Software or any of their games in general. I mean, it's kind of whatever.
I feel like people like to conflate artistic freedom and elitism a lot.
Yeah.
Like, on both sides.
Like, I really don't mind if there's an easy mode, just, like, label it that way. Oh, yeah, Sifu, that game looked really cool. There's a lot of games I'm just, like, gonna forget about in the moment. You play Horizon Zero Dawn? I did. That game's great. And a Mutationum. Yeah, well, we played the demo for that one, and I feel like So there's another game that recently came out. I think it's called Unsold. That might not be right. What the fuck was it called? I think it's called Unsold. That kind of there was a game that like kind of replaced my hype for Anno. It is called Unsold. Okay. Unsold was the one that we played the demo of. That was really cool, right? This stream what? Welcome, Irish. After playing Nier Automata, I feel like more games should have difficulties. Yeah. Also, I will say that like an easy mode for Dark Souls is like I get in some ways that like people would be like, what is the point? Because like let's all be very honest with ourselves here. A really easy version of a Dark Souls game is basically just like it's more of just like an art viewer, right? Because there's not really like a story to a Dark Souls.
Okay. Here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
Unless I forgot you were streaming. Fair. Welcome. I mean, isn't that literally what the easiest mode on Nier is? I mean, like, Nier is like, there's a story there. Like, for Dark Souls, there's like nothing, like every fucking game is the exact same thing. And like, that's fine. Like, that's what we're looking for. But like, there's nothing, rekindle the first flame. Like, that's all, it's literally all of them. You, character that is of a certain type that comes alive over and over, you must MacGuffin. Will you? Okay.
Chosen undead bearer of the curse, Ashen One?
Yeah, exactly. Like, it is
Bear,
all...
seek, lest.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 2 really gets right to it. Brass tacks. Bear, seek, lest. Do it.
Yep. Yeah, do the thing, kill more bosses. Yeah, for sure. And like like there's like an overarching like connection to the world, right? But like what you got for story in Dark Souls 1 is pretty much what there is.
You got the intro cutscene. Yep.
Yeah. Like, you could show that intro cutscene at the beginning of every single Dark Souls game, and you'd feel like you were caught up.
Souls-like game where you possess different bodies. I think that's Mortal Shell.
Yeah, Mortal Shell was aight. They released a DLC for Mortal Shell that I did not get into. The biggest problem with Mortal Shell is that it was not balanced. Like, it was not balanced at all. Like, the differences between those shells that you could inhabit were pretty large. Like, one of the shells literally has, like, scaling the longer you stay alive, and makes it way easier to stay alive the longer that you do. Isn't the lore in item text? I mean, yeah. Just show Plague's Dark Souls lore video at the start of each game, hell yeah. What happened to that Souls-like game? Oh, no, yeah, we just talked about it. Okay, yeah. Ever want to do a D&D campaign? Oh yeah, I would love to eventually do a D&D campaign. Sounds like it'd be super fun. I want to play a turtle. Sure, I'll take this. Yeah, my main desire is to play a turtle in D&D. Speaking of D&D, I finally found a new game to join now that I moved. Hell yeah. Like the 5e rule that turtles only live for 40 years. Yeah, that seems like some fat bullshit, right? I think we like to build one place much for on this turtle help. Oh yeah. Hey, another hemorrhage. Fuck yeah. Will the turtle be named Mr. Pokelope? No. Honestly, if the fucking TikTok clip that keeps showing up on my timeline has anything to say about it, my turtle will be named Mahermbler. A good name. A strong name. Rule 0, DM makes the final call. Oh, yeah.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Mahermbler, that is M-E-H-H-E-R-M-B-L-U-R. Mahermbler. I would like to note that this is I'm pretty sure it's a D20. Pretty sure it's a clip from D20. That is from fucking Brennan's goddamn character. Fucking Abraham Mahermbler. I literally have not even actually seen what that's from. It's just the context of him accidentally making his name fucking Abraham Mahermbler.
Remind the Tenno whose territory this is. Disable priority targets before hitting that capital ship. Morak's troop consignments are in their ram sleds and itching for a fight. Freightlinker, send them in. Corpus Marines, board
D&D rule and body is saying they're more like guidelines. Yeah, that's fair.
They called some friends. Enemy cruise ship has punched in. Visitors, your short lives are about to become trapped in misery. We have a fire. Derelict Freightlinker nearby. Exercise caution.
Yeah, anything I know about D&D is from like cultural osmosis.
That's fair.
Bards and wanting to fuck the dragon.
That's fair.
That's about it.
For me, mostly the same, except for I've watched like gameplay.
Gunnery crews.
Which is weird because like whenever you say you've seen D&D gameplay, it's more like I've seen some people fuck around.
Fires extinguished. Oxygen levels normalizing.
I've watched some people fuck around and or find out.
Need assault teams. Prep cruise ship for launch. Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived. Point storm intensifying. That ship is nothing without its crew. Launch ram sleds.
Well, that man is dead.
Priority targets. Next up, capital ship. Tenno deployed. Boarding party intends to sabotage this ship. Stop them.
D&D isn't fun without someone to throw curveballs. That's fair. Special 20 is fun. Critical Role I watch every Thursday without fail, and there's a few more that I enjoy. Yeah, so Sarah watches Critical Role, and man, Critical Role seems like so much less fun than D20 to me.
Tenno is in. Locking. Sending away crew.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
what? It might just be that, like, every time I've seen Critical Role, it's always at, like, a hyper-serious bit. But it seems like I'm always in, like... How do I put this? It seems like whenever I look at Critical Role and the times that I've seen it, I'm always in, like, the midway point of a Zack Snyder film. Does that make sense?
Your orders are extremely simple. Locate the intruders and kill them.
Andrew, when I see Sarah explode on Twitter, did you watch an episode of Critical Role? Yeah, that's fair. There are mega series stuffs. There's a ton of fucking around to balance. Shit. Oh no. Now you got this.
When you get hit by one of the lasers and like the big drop down one, cowabunga it is.
Yeah. Very much
I
big
will
on
try
telling
to
a
be
story
fancy.
that being said in any clip where Grog and Scanlan are alone.
They want our shipment? Very well. Freight Linker. Send Lawrence troops to board them.
I'd say it's more serious than not. Hey, alright, sure. This random intact relic said, please, take this. Compared to a bunch of improv comedians, definitely, that's fair. Later, Cam. Thanks for hanging out.
Close the breach. Our invaders possess more enthusiasm than talent.
Who wanted you? Ooh, malicious code. I don't think I had that one either before. I'll find it in a second. Let me DM a campaign for you and some friends of yours if you'd like. Basically, bones, unless you want to do a pre-build campaign. Oh shit, more holokeys. Yeah, I don't know. That might be a thing that happens in the future, but it's a very large time commitment, which we do not really have right now. Ooh. Also, if we were gonna do that, like, almost certainly Sarah would want to be included.
As long as we're going to the dry dock and use this real quick.
Yeah. First, I didn't like season 2 Critical Role compared to the first. Oh yeah, Malicious Code I also did not have until now. So, Malicious Code just says 50% chance for enemies within 15 meters to cower in fear for 8 seconds. I love how it doesn't even tell you, like, what would trigger that. Like, yeah, here you go, y'all. Like, not even like a general, like, I mean, it's a Parazon mod, right? You can only do so many things, but like, does this work with hacking? Is it finishers only? Like, it's probably a finisher. You'd think that. But like, you should probably say that. It's probably important to like tell somebody. It could be both. You're right, but the name suggests hacking, yeah. Well, it might be on hack, but like clearly this Hildren is doing a finisher, right? Like that's what this infested looking thing is, right? There's no terminal that looks like that. Who can say? Shit is vague for no reason. we got a couple of new mods, which is nice. Oh. It's Mercy according to the Warframe wiki. But yeah, I really should say on the mod. Oh yeah. I'm surprised it doesn't say enemies nearby. Yep. Does helmet auto hack bypass sortie spy missions? Yes, it does.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, you know what I need to do? Nightwave.
Lay 'em low and burn their shadow.
You want to do Nightwave stuff, Freezer?
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to keep it 100% real with you, Chief. Isolation bounties are in this.
Hey, and something just as painful. Capture a Hydralisk.
Yeah.
Pain.
Do 3 mobile defenses. Fuck. Man, look at how much infor-fucking-mation is here, though. For the fucking Hydralisk Hunter? Bruh. This is, like, the most in-depth explanation on Eidolons in the whole game. You interested in doing the Strixhaven D&D campaign? Maybe? Oh, deploy a glyph to an emote. I should probably do those.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm headed down to Deimos. And I'll invite you. I'm gonna switch to fucking Nezha, though, I'll tell you that. Are you the type of player to try and break the game on a constant basis? Yes, absolutely. Been told the Ignis Wraith works well against them, so we're gonna find out if that's true.
That meme format where it's like, why must God give me his hardest battles? And it's just a picture of complete and isolation vault bounty. God, and I can't even go to sleep until like 5 more hours.
Fuck. Fuck it, I'll just keep it on viral. Anything else that should change here? Shouldn't. It's just supposed to work decently against them. If anybody wants to go on an isolation vault, let me know. Testing the agendas against mechs. Yeah, I want to see what the, Oh, I should put it on a heavy attack build, though, probably, for that. 1 second. I just wanted to see if like the heavy hits them decently.
Ah, Deimos, you're just as orange as I remember.
Actually, technically this is better for what I'm trying to do here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on there, partner. Okay. Am I missing anything obvious? I don't think so. I think this is all good. Look, you know the game very well. What do you think of the Ambassador? Ambassador is not very impressive, especially for where you get it. It's like perfectly okay, but not great. If you've got like a decent grouping ability, you can fire the all-fire into it, and that's like fine.
Yes, there are bounties. I look forward to your return, as do we all.
All-fire ammo economy is awful. Oh yeah. Basically, if you're going to use the Ambassador, I would highly advise you to use the Stalta instead. It's like honestly the basic gist. Very nice, Amber Freezer.
Feels naked without the Sayandana, but I didn't want to cover the cool open back.
Yeah, that's fair.
This must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
To access the isolation vaults, you will need to find a way through the infestation. If you gather the correct materials, you can persuade the infestation to open up for us. Think of it like gathering bait.
Primaries were nerfed after all.
What do you mean?
If the arcanes aren't stacked, it nerfs your item damage.
That's true.
Now we just need a jug to mash everything together in.
Oh yeah, Glyphin Emo, thank you.
Be on the lookout.
Looks like we're just gonna do the fucking Sky Dougie.
Investigate. Do not let them disrupt the process.
The emotes fall in Arcwing? Yeah. I'm from we cast builds on Kubichakura and Tenet Spherix. Yeah, gas builds, huh?
Now take the concoction and throw it against the large cloaca I have marked on the map.
Oh, somebody's rocking buff Saren.
The dream. Finally got my soccer treat at 40 in Azuma teapot time. Oh yeah, I forgot I unlocked that. I actually haven't gone and looked at that. Yeah, while I was not really doing much the last few days, part of what I did was caught up on a lot of Inazuma things. Still got the new event to do. Maybe tomorrow. I feel like I can't imagine how the Ignis Wraith will be particularly good against these Necromechs. I mean, I guess if it hits every part at once.
Toxicity levels are dropping now. The infested have retreated. We can proceed to the isolation vaults.
Just a little further. You're almost through the icky infested bits. The ruins await.
There is a guardian here, a necromech. You will need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins.
Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
The guardian of the vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenet.
That's like decidedly mid. Oh, mid to bad even. Look, I kind of got to fire above him in order to really get anything done.
Watch out, it's Bone Widow. I mean, I got a tick for a 9k on that.
Yeah, I got like some 3Ks and stuff in there. It's like okay. Now pull your Void Rig 4 to compare. You're right about that. Here, don't mess this guy up too much.
He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
Give them a satisfaction they couldn't get any other way.
Wish I had a real fucking pain in the ass time even hitting that.
Since we're just doing the one, do we want to open the crystal?
Yeah, we might as well. me an excuse to level this fucking Koopa Grattler anyway. Or the Tenet Plasmor. Yeah, I want to try the Tenet Plasmor on this, but I'll do it the next time there's a Night Wave. Booker and Rust Primes in one pub game. How sad. Oof. Like, I forgot VR Prime was so tall. Is he still available? Yeah, this is on the Nidus Prime accessories, so he is still very much available. What's up, Micah? Welcome. So the only thing I'll say for the, like, should you get, like, this skin for the Necromechs is that we do know that Necromechs are required for the next quest. So that is a factor that I think you should consider if you really like this skin. Obviously, like, just assuming you already really like it. But in terms of, like, if it's going to be worth it to you. Right? You know what I mean?
Alright, sir, that can do, Simon. I'm gonna need you over here.
Okay. I mean, I just translate this to a D-pad in my head, but yeah. 1, 2, 3, okay.
Yeah, the Maven in Path of Exile, one of her attacks is literally just do, Simon, and I can't.
And you just die.
Yeah.
I feel that life. Wow.
Oh, I got the... Wait, popping this was the challenge. We actually had to do the whole thing.
Oh, wait, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah, we would have just walked out doing that thing and not gotten it.
Whoopsies. That would have been bad.
Yeah, I got the one piece of the Sporothrix.
Yeah, we got the fucking Sporothrix blueprint. That's fucking weird. That thing's a myth.
Alright, how much is this worth? Because nobody wants to do this.
It's gotta be like 30 plat.
The blueprint is the cheapest part, I guess. It's like 5 to 10.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough.
Now, how much is the set?
Oh, the set is like 100 or some hilarious shit.
150.
Yeah, it's fucking, oh my god. Imagine like being a bad weapon that's only worth plat because no one wants to farm it. Is that skin not usable on Bone Widow? It's for both of them, as far as I'm aware. I can do a double check here. I have both of those both of those necromechs, so I can do a little look-see. I'm pretty sure it's for either necromech. If you extract without calling Lloyd down, it'll also count. It just doesn't mark as complete until you do that or finish the Lloyd part. Oh, okay. Can confirm works on both, but Void Rig does it better. Oh yeah, I mean Void Rig's just better in general. I forgot I made him big and green. Are you ready? Yeah, I mean, you have the big front shield, which I don't think works super great with a regular helmet. But, you know, with like the Kryptonaut, I can see it. Yeah, Kryptonite on Bone Water looks good. Shield goes pretty well with it. Yeah, I think some of it's like a color issue. Not this actually. You know, this color scheme, the shield works like a lot better. Well, the shield is white, it looks like an apron, which is honestly great. Alright, that's alright. That's pretty good. This one's actually normally red. Yeah, you look the skull still. Get MR for leveling both mechs. Oh yeah. Also, I think they're worth 8K mastery, right? Right? Don't they go to 40? Wait, I think it's go to 40. No, it is 8K, right? Am I wrong here? It's 8K master, yeah? Yeah? Pretty sure. That sounds right. They're worth the 6K, not 8K? Really? Even with the extra levels? Do they not get any extra, They don't get any extra MR from the extra ranks? No, they do. They're worth 6K, not 8K? They give 8K? Okay. Oh, you're saying it's worth doing the 6K, but not worth doing 8K. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I think for Void Rig, it's, like, fairly worth it, because Void Rig's just, like, actually, like, useful for stuff. Like, your biggest problems are going to be that getting repair and rage is actually extremely fucking hard now. Unrelated question, did you end up finishing Neo 2? Unfortunately not. We kind of fell off of it. I think some stuff came out. Meanwhile, Bonewood was just as irrelevant as ever. Yeah, pretty much. I was hoping able to buy them from Lloyd. Was I wrong? Yep. Yep, they instead made it like a turbo bad farm. Alright, so mods that I don't have are now Necromech Thrusters and Necromech Seismic Wave, which you guys will notice come from Isolation Vault Bounties Tier 1. Both of them. So these are like some of the least worth it things to get ever, because they're also not good mods. And then there's still Turret Velocity, which I still don't have. Notably, though, this basically doesn't do anything for the two guns that are the best guns, which are the Photors and the Talons. Because you get a small increase to turret range, but the projectile speed doesn't matter. They're literally both hit scan weapons. So, like, this doesn't actually matter. And then I don't have Swift Mercy, which speed of Mercy kills increased by 50%, which super doesn't matter at all because they're already pretty fast. Yeah, so I'm only missing 4 mods now, which is nice. And these are like the sum total of my incomplete mods, which is kind of nice to look at. Because I have 160k, which means I have enough to... Oh, I need to put 3 levels in a magazine warp. Well, technically 6. Because I put all these to 6. Okay, there we go. So these are all like 40k a piece to level basically. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 18. It's 19. That's a lot of endo. There's so much endo. It's less than 1 million though. I need less than 1 million endo to fully complete my my collection. So that's pretty alright. I'm gonna take care of this plate real quick and then be right back. I'm also gonna grab some more water. 760k, pretty much. I return. What are we doing? Are we just staring at mods? Oh yeah, these are all the mods I have left to level. And then the 4 mods that I don't have. Yeah, apologies for being gone. Grab water and Teddy Grahams. Calculation of 760k was made to maximize before you, and snacks seem to be required then. Yep, that's correct. Which I know you got an eye at Hands Bank. That's a good question. I have an extra Himakara. Where do these come from again? Okay, these Via have very little impact on my total, so I'll just keep them. Orphix? Is it Orphix? What's the max strength for Gloomslow? I think it's 90, actually. One was Demon Strength, other was Nightwave. Ah. Is it 95? Okay. I believe it.
RJ is really fucked. Neptune as a whole doesn't give end of Nissan rewards right now.
Really? Jesus Christ. How much strength? That is a great question. I do not know. What are your plays on Saren for Gloom? Her 2. Her 2 is her survivability skill, so you just replace it with the better survivability skill. %30 base, so a bit over 300. Yeah, don't do that. Also, yeah, Molt is like also the only ability on Saren you can really consider dropping. Okay. Nightwave. Is it night right now, Freezer?
What's up?
Is it night right now? Oh, it's night in 13 minutes. You wanna do some mobile defenses?
We can kill a Silver Growth Spectre.
Oh yeah, I've already done that one, but sure, I'm down to go. We did that one randomly whenever I was on last. But it's also, like, super easy.
I think I have one I played with.
Probably.
Alright, I got one. Just invite.
Also, Nova wants to go, so wait a second. What's the best frame to do hijack missions in Steel Path? Hildren. With Gloom. Yeah, or Nidus. Nidus works too. Gloom like the Pokemon? No, we wish.
Burst.
Might not ironically be Zephyr because she doesn't actually get hit. Nah, but Hildren has infinity shields as long as there are enemies, basically. It's time for me to Danky King.
We received intel that
Because Evagenist does